We back. We back. And oh boy, have I been gone for a while. Almost a full week. That breaks my heart. But I am returned. Eldaracon was had. The shitty pilot pre-prep Eldaracon. Oh boy. Man, I am fucking exhausted still. Y'all ever do that where you get like you have a full weekend of something and you're still tired on like Wednesday? Is that called, oh shit, is that called getting old? I hope not. Man, we're back though. I missed y'all. It is time. I'm ready. I'm ready for streams again. I'm ready to be back in the streaming seat. So good morning, guys. Good morning. What's up? Good to see y'all. Welcome back to the stream. Welcome back to the VOD. Captain Drake. What's going on, dude? Good to see you. Steve, what's up, bro? How you been? Cobalt Guapo, good to see y'all. What's up, at? Wait, what's streaming? I don't know, Ashley. You were doing a pretty good job of the other day. When you fucking come in here, big streamer trying to make fun of me. Holy shit. Good to see you, Thorkin, Cobalt, Sam. What's going on, guys? Good to see all of y'all's. It is indeed. I was about to say Tuesday, but it's actually Wednesday, isn't it? I missed yesterday. That's right. It's Wednesday. The failed plans of streaming on Monday. Ah, boy. Yes, so I was going to stream on Monday. I was going to. My computer was not working. I didn't fix it until like noon. I don't know what happened, but the last person to touch my computer was Dashto. I don't know what that means, if it means anything, but Dashto was messing around on my computer. He's messing around in Photoshop. And then conveniently on Monday, I open everything up and OBS is just like, hey, you need to redo everything, Evan. And I was like, everything? It's like, yep. Even my hardware stuff, yep, you need to reinstall all of it. Webcam, so I hope my webcam looks okay. Your webcam, you need to redo that. Mic, save no settings. Maybe I sound different. Maybe I don't. I don't know, man. You tell me. I've been super busy with the new business. Oh, that's right. Oh, shit. Congratulations, bro. Hope that's not too much time and effort right now. And thank you, Steve. I appreciate that, dude. Thank you. Seriously. I'm trying my best right now. So thank you. Yeah, I'm sorry, Guapo. I'm sorry. I did my best. I didn't get it fixed until yesterday at some point in time, which sucked. Oh, boy. But it's fine. I think I have everything mostly working now. I think everything's basically good. You know what I haven't done today? I haven't checked to see if Photoshop works. So we might just have the world's shortest art stream and just screw around for like 3 hours. I don't fucking know. I hope Photoshop's not broken. I accidentally broke it the other week, actually, when I was trying mid-stream to do some like updating shit just to mess around. I unintentionally apparently uninstalled my previous versions of Photoshop and installed 2024, which is not a great version apparently. So tech wise things are just a mess. But if you guys didn't know, on the weekend I had the mods in my home. All the mods, they're gonna retain their mod badges, were in my home. That's right, all of them. Wait, was I not supposed to say that? Oh shit. Yeah, no. All the mods who matter were here, except for the ones that weren't. It was very difficult, but the mods they decided. So I did not know or decide on this event. Ella just said, hey, the mods are showing up in November, and I said, okay. And that happened this weekend. It was an event. I got to meet them in person. That was cool.
You had a mod meetup.
I did.
Wow, I wish I could have been there.
Me too, Guapo. Me too. You would have loved Thorkin. He's great. Opening, closing Photoshop speedrun, dude. I wish that you were kidding, but unfortunately, sometimes that works. So, or get brushes and paint. What am I supposed to paint on? I don't have anything to paint on. I have a desk with a big tablet and a keyboard that needs to be cleaned. Oh no, Dash just saw my dusty keyboard. That's right. It was good though. It was good. Traditional art stream. We're not doing traditional art stream. Come on, I'm not that hot. Are you gonna play Classic Plus? Actually plan to try it? I am actually. I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna enjoy it. I'm going to play, I think, a Paladin tank. That or a Mage Healer. I haven't decided yet. What do you want to play, Ashley? What are you feeling? How did the early mod Christmas go? Early mod something or another was an event. It was good. It was good. But I have stories. I have tales. I have Crocs. I have many things we got to talk about today. Alliance, yeah, we're gonna be doing Alliance, Ashy. I don't know what servers there are. I'm guessing there's gonna be 2 servers, maybe. I'm not sure. I'll when we know, I'll talk about it. We're gonna make a guild. I think Thorkin's gonna play. I think all the boys are gonna play. It's gonna be a whole thing. So if you want to join up with the guild, you're more than welcome to. We're gonna raid Black Fathom Depths, as you do in Classic Plus. But yeah, thank you, Guap, for 100 bits. I appreciate that. What's up, Nick? Good to see you. It's going real well. I got stories to tell today. So your face can be the canvas. No, Sienna, I can't be like that body painter streamer that just paints herself all day in the art stream category. I can't be like her. Okay, so if I did that, I get too many subs. And I don't want to, you know, I don't get famous for that. Come on, bro. I like Mage Healer and Shaman Tank, but I have no idea on race yet because Classic doesn't have many. Yeah, it's true. It's also restricted though, more restricted than it is in retail. So you have to see. Uwu Cat Girl drawing today, right? No, stop it. Alana, stop. No, we're not drawing. I'm not drawing more. Is this okay? Is this what you want, Alana? Is this what you want? Is this what you want from me? Do you want more of this? Because I'll draw more of this if you ask me to, but only if you do. So anyway, yes, we had early mod party. They called it Eldaracon. All right, they called it Eldaracon, but it was a whole event. I got to meet Sir Cobalt in person. I got to meet Guapo in person. I got to meet Blaze in person, and Dashto came along too for some reason. I don't know why. He's not a mod. He didn't belong there, but he was there anyway. So it was great. They hung out all weekend. We had to do stuff all weekend. We went to the mountains. I took them hunting and fishing and tobogganing. No, we went and we did a whole bunch of stuff. It was very busy. It was very packed, and they actually came with offerings. I did not realize they came with offerings, but apparently they all decided to come with offerings to the great EBA. So I did go to Costco's Ipsy, and they did try Costco poutine, and they fucking loved it. They were amazed by it. So it's a whole thing. Drawing Genshin characters as D&D characters. Do you think that would make me a big streamer, Ashy? Maybe we'll try. Costco, yeah, you know Costco and poutine, bro. Costco has poutine and chicken tendies in Canada, and apparently that's different than the American Costco. But the mods came with offerings. Guapo came with gifts of expensive Polish vodka as like the traditional, being the most European mod here. Guapo came with gifts of European house guest giftery. So that was very nice of him. Very classy indeed. You know, I was very surprised that Guapo had so much class in him. You know, we always knew that he was handsome, but we didn't know that he was classy. So he came with that. Blaze, oh, okay. So Cobalt came with an offering of Crumb. He came with an offering of Crumb. He came with another edition for the graded signed PSA card Topps Chrome 2023 to add to the fucking collection of signed and or graded Salacious B Crumb cards. So that was quite nice of him. He, you know, I approve of that. He gets to keep his mod badge for another year for that. Dashto came with an offering of a handwritten sheet of music that he wrote for, this is Amelia's theme that he wrote, and he actually wrote it out by hand for me. A little snippet of Hearthwood Village. So that was very sweet of him. That was very cool. yeah, I don't know. This one made me emotional, man, because that's a theme that he wrote for our D&D game. You know, what's up, Blaze? And Blaze came with offerings. I don't know how I feel about this. All right, guys, we're gonna put Blaze on trial today. Okay, we're gonna hold on. We need to put Blaze on trial. You guys get to decide if Blaze gets to keep his mod badge. All right. You see, Blaze bought me the Star Wars Crocs. These are Wookiee Crocs. And I don't, I mean, like, I just, you know, like, I don't, you know, like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. They're fucking Wookiee Crocs. Am I supposed to, like, put this on so that they stay on? Is this the way? Is this like? Do I go faster like this? So do we let Blaze keep his mod badge or what? You know, because I don't know how I feel about this, man. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. You know? They got little pins. Co-pilot. Let the Wookiee win. A Millennium Falcon. And then it's got more pins. It's got a Chewbacca. It's got the Rebel you know, Alliance. And Roa Erg. Is that the he brought them for me, and I don't know what I'm supposed to do with them. Like they keep my feetsies warm. Am I supposed to wear them outside? Oh, Brian's quiet today. Oh, let me fix that. Thank you. Let me pump that up and pump that down. Okay, there we go. Thank you. Everything got screwed up anyway, so I'm gonna need a little bit to reset my stream into previous stream mode. Anyway, so that's you know, they fit perfectly. Give the mod a raise. What do you mean a raise? The mods don't get any. They don't get paid. They're unpaid labor. Okay. Well, anyway, so that was very nice of them. They brought offerings. It was good. We went to Banff. I went to the mountains. I took the mods to we went to a waterfall. That was cool. We went for expensive dinner, to which Cobalt dadded us while we were at dinner. He secretly and quietly paid the bill for our expensive luxury hotel dinner without any of us knowing. So it was good. We played a lot of games, including one D&D game that was insane. That D&D game was fucking... I can't talk about it though. I can't talk about it. We can never speak of it, but it was a ridiculous D&D game that we played. So, no, it was great. We hung out, we went out, we made it around the city. We did lots of Canadian things. We tried lots of Canadian stuff. I don't know, man. It was fun. It was good.
Of meeting the elder was only matched by my despair as I left.
Hold on, let me fix that. I think that's better. That should be better now. Yes, Guapo, it was very sad that you all had to leave, but at least I got unit back. So Spill the tea? No, I can't. There's some things we can't talk about, Alana. It was one of those D&D games, you know, where you can't speak of it, you can't talk about it, you can't, you know, it was great. Something happened that we just can't talk about. You know, the guys that rolled for hotness. Listen, no, I can't talk about it. All right, I can't talk about it. Your objection would make sense if you were docking the pay. Free labor can receive a raise. That's true, actually. You're right. We'll give him a raise. We'll give him 100% raise, Sam. We'll see if that keeps the unionizing bastards from coming after me. Anyway, yeah. So it was good. It was a good weekend. What else do we do? I feel like we had a mod meeting. We discussed banning somebody. They did not get banned, unfortunately. So I'm sorry, guys. If you thought that you were gonna get banned from the mod meeting, you didn't. But the mods, man, they can get bitchy. They can be real bitchy. So y'all gotta watch out. You piss off one mod, they will complain about it in mod chat. Apparently, I don't realize this, for like days. All right, they'll just complain about it and they won't shut up about it. And you get them all together in the same room and they just get all each other riled up. But no, it was fun. I think we discussed possibly doing like an official Eldaracon in the next year or so. We scouted locations. It'll probably be in Canada, unfortunately. So I'm sorry to all the Americans that wanted to keep it in the US of A. That's a lot of travel for me. So Duria's tried so hard. Duria has tried really hard to get banned, but we're not banning Duria. No. I didn't realize how much there was to do in Canada for Americans, how much novelty there was for being in our great country of made up languages and made up money. But apparently it's fun. And you know what? The mods love shopping. They love shopping. They love coming here and spending their hard-earned American dollars on bullshit, basically, because it was all cheap here for them. Because that's what happens when you go to a different country where their money is a joke. So Blaze, I will reveal. Listen, I'm not going to spill too much tea. I'm not going to talk about who pulled their whatever out. We're not gonna shame the mods, but we will shame Blaze for buying a Sword Art Online gacha bag from a gacha bag store. So that's the only thing we will shame him for. We'll shame them for a lot, but that's what we'll shame him for right now before I remember all the other things you have to shame them for. So I have monitoring suspicious label floating around me, and I don't I? I don't know if you have any mod comments, Viddy. You probably do. They're probably all from Blaze. So let's wait. It's let's put lies on stream day. I see. What are you talking about? Come on, listen. I'm not talking about the D&D game. It is insanely cheap. The most novel thing was driving on city streets with polite drivers. Was it? Are Canadian drivers polite, Atari? Because I think the Canadian dude, you should. Ella gets so mad when she's driving at other drivers. It's hilarious. You know, dude. Maybe you got lucky. Maybe where you come from, people are just heinous. All right, but I didn't think that people in Canada were like all that generous when they were driving. That's what you're gonna shame me for, not the waifu shorts cards. Oh God. Oh yeah. Okay. Took Blaze to a game store. Took the boys to the game store. It was exactly as I had predicted. Guapo bought nothing. Why? Because he's European. Okay? That's why. He doesn't like things. He's European. Cobalt bought old obscure RPG books that nobody cared about and novels that you'd never heard about. Okay? As you would assume Cobalt would. And Blaze bought Weiss Schwarz cards, which is a card game in Japan about different animes. And he got like a $200 waifu card signed by the voice actress. It's a very rare pull. And I'm upset it happened. Because what it means is that now he's enabled. Now he thinks that he's the chosen one and that he can spend his money gambling on anime waifu cards. So, I don't know, man. It was a whole thing. Anyway, Eldarcon was good. We'll probably be talking about doing an official TDC event sometime next year. Maybe in the summer, maybe not. I'm not quite sure. We don't really have the details yet, but we were talking about doing an official event. I just got to figure out how to make it fun for everybody because I don't want to like host an IRL event and have it be fucking lame. So there is a possibility of doing it during my anniversary stream when I always do the announcements for the year. That'd be kind of fun to do the announcements live. I'd have to figure out a whole infrastructure for live streaming IRL instead of just at my, at my computer. The event coincided with Gen Con. So there is also the possibility of doing the Eldara IRL Eldaracon meetup at a existing convention, such as Gen Con or BlizzCon or something. Why BlizzCon? Because what does that have to do with EBA? Nothing, but it's close to Disneyland and I'll be in the States anyway, where it's easier for people to travel. So there's that. That's an option. Gen Con, also an option. Probably more likely because people go to Gen Con in the US and go and travel worldwide for that stuff. So, we could do it at Gen Con. I'm still not convinced that Gen Con is a good idea for me to go to because there is a risk of me meeting Mendari at Gen Con, and I'm afraid to actually meet Faye IRL because I'm afraid I'm just not going to notice her, and I'm just gonna be walking down the convention hall and accidentally step on her, and then it's like, uh-oh, I just stepped on your favorite streamer, and now she's, like, I don't know. I'd have to, like, I'd be looking down the entire time. So, yeah, I don't know about Gen Con. Gen Con's a good idea, though. I think Gen Con's probably the most likely thing, unless people like traveling to Canada for some reason. Apparently, there's some novelty in going to Canada that I wasn't aware of. I was very convinced that the mods were all going to be heinously disappointed by going to Canada, one of the most boring parts of Canada. But apparently, being that close to mountains, it was the first time Blaze ever saw mountains. That was adorable. So, you're totally going to Gen Con. Atari, what do you think? Convince me, Atari. Tell me that Gen Con is a good idea. Tell me why Gen Con's fun, because I'm not convinced that it's worth my time. It seems like a giant shit show, but I'm willing to be wrong. I'm willing to entertain the thought that maybe it's worth going to. Hotel's already filling up. Yeah, that's gonna happen though, right? Let's take over Sentry Box for a day. So I did stop at Sentry Box. I did see a bunch of my old coworkers at Sentry Box. That was fun. Kind of weird, always seeing people you used to work with at the old game store. But definitely could do something at Sentry Box. That's true. Please make a Gen Con. I'm definitely going next year. I have so much FOMO from this year. Like, I always feel like Gen Con is good for two reasons, okay? It's good for either if you want to go play games, okay? That's what Gen Con used to be good for, is if you want to go play games and meet up. The problem is, I don't like playing games with people I don't know. Thank you for the 43 months. Damn it, Rob. Thank you, bro. Thanks for the tier 2 for 43 months. Thank you, bro. That's a long ass time. Jesus, man. Thank you, Rob. Yeah, I feel like Gen Con is good if you're going there to play games. But again, I don't like playing games with people I don't know. Why? Because I don't want to touch their sticky ass disgusting cards. I don't want that. Fuck out of here with that shit. The second reason is if you want to buy stuff and go to the vendor hall. Why would I want to buy stuff when I'm married to a dice maker? I already get given way too many dice. I don't want them. I don't want any more Blackwood dice. Do you think I have any need for that many Blackwood dice? Like, please. Ella, stop. So I don't know what I'd get at Gen Con. The other thing, I guess you're right, Viddy. Networking might be good for you because you're a real TTRPG creator. Networking for me involves, hey, Evan, can you draw this thing for us for free? So it's a bit different, maybe, If networking at Gen Con is anything like networking through my Discord DMs, it would be a whole lot of me saying I'm too busy for that. Sorry. Gen Con's only a good idea if you and Ella are there. Well, that's the thing. Ella might be there as a vendor pretty soon. So maybe we might have to go for that. It's good for Eldaracon USA simply because so many American types are within a few hours of Indy. That's true, actually. Maybe Gen Con is the best idea simply because it is accessible. And actually, if people are already going, then that could mean the event meetup seems more legit, which would make me seem like more of a real person in the eyes of the internet. Right? Because you don't want to be that guy that goes to TwitchCon and hosts a meetup and like one of your mods shows up and that's it. So we could go and I could have all the mods show up to Gen Con to reinforce my fame. That's right, my fame within a small group of 10 people, those 10 people being the mods and maybe Vidi. So yeah, no, seriously though, Gen Con can be fun. I think it's probably the likely solution, the likely answer is to host the actual first official EldaraCon at an event that already people were going to. I just don't know how we would like do it yet, and that's fine. Get some liquid core dice. Ella doesn't make very many liquid core dice. They take her a long time, and she makes very few of them, only for commissions really. So I don't think I actually have any liquid core dice. Seeing fake garbage dice in game stores is always disappointing after being spoiled with blessings upon this world that are Blackwood dice. Yeah, I can't do it, man. You know, when we were in that store in Chinook, they had all those like a dice wall besides the books that Cobalt was looking at, and they're always cool, but I can never really do it. I can never really like get invested in like shitty mass-produced ChessX dice anymore, which is a shame, I guess. I don't know. We could advertise it for you. That's true. We could do it as a team effort. We could have a real streamer show up. We can maybe have like Mendari or like Blackwater, you know, or one of the big streamers show up at my event, and then I'll seem like a real streamer if I have a big streamer showing up, you know. Maybe even one day we'll be big enough to get Tiefling Melissa's attention. That'd be exciting for Video Duria. I can only assume that walking to Gen Con would smell awful. I imagine walking to Gen Con would smell awful too. Yes, if you've never been to a nerd convention, you guys need to understand nerd conventions. There are certain things about them, the stereotypes, that are not true. They are just stereotypes, right? There are certain things about nerd conventions that are absolutely true. The smell being one of them. The smell definitely being one of them. BlizzCon in closed spaces is terrible. Gen Con, which I imagine is at a shittier, smaller convention center than the Anaheim Convention Center, I could only imagine is infinitely worse than BlizzCon. So yes, I imagine Gen Con would probably be displeasing, to say the least. You know, those one of those stereotypes that unfortunately you have to agree are based in reality. Happy American Thanksgiving, I guess. Oh, that's tomorrow, isn't it? Oh, that's right. That's right. Happy American Thanksgiving, guys. You never go back after Ella's dice have been ruined. Oh man, did you get your calendar yet, Vidi? I could also tell two friends. They could tell two friends, and so on and so on. That's true. What if EldaraCon is a massive event? What if it's some like massive giant event Atari with thousands of people that show up because they think that it's something more important than it actually is? Do you ever think there's a gathering of Genie Warlock patrons called Jin Con? If there isn't, I hope there are. Only because Jins are amazing. I agree. What's going on, Murder? Welcome to Gen Con. Just hanging out in the line for hours at a time. Yes, isn't there like a special like fancy fuck you pass to Gen Con where you don't have to wait in lines? Do we have to? Isn't there like something like that, or what? Farron went off my friend's house I'm staying at. Friends messaged me and asked me, wait, what to save if there is a fire? Evan's art in my laptop. I think you should let the art burn. It'll make everyone else's art more valuable and give you a great story for insurance. Hasn't come in the mail. I fear for the worst after seeing several other people have received their package. That's okay. Sometimes it takes a little bit. There should be tracking available on, because I think through Shopify there's tracking. So Shopify emailed you maybe. I'm not sure how Shopify works. I don't know, man. That's an Ella question. But there should be tracking. So you should be able to see where it was, or where it is, I guess. It's always the last Thursday in November. Yeah, so it's tomorrow, right? And then Black Friday's on Friday. Oh, we gotta buy some shit. Yo, what are we buying on Friday? Because like in Canada we have Black Friday even though we don't have Thanksgiving in November. So I gotta find some shit I need to drop. Drake, please roll a D100 for your green dragon check, my friend. Also, I did a new idea, terribly planned D&D character that only works in 20% of circumstances. That's a perfect idea for D&D character. What are you talking about? Either way, I think Gen Con's probably the ideal place to do it at. That or BlizzCon, because if I can, maybe with Ashley's help, I'm going to slowly convert as much of TDC as I can into World of Warcraft players. Okay? Like, that's the ideal. So then I can host an event. I can host EldaraCon at BlizzCon, where I'm already going to be, and then I don't have to see Mendari in person, and I can continue the meme of not having seen her in person after being friends for years. So, because there's not a chance any of my D&D friends are going to go to BlizzCon. Are you kidding? Holy shit! What fucking nerdy ass, like, yeah, get out of here. Steve, thank you for the Prime. I appreciate that. Thank you for considering me your Prime option this month. Thank you, dude. I appreciate that. Thank you for the sub. That means a lot, bro. For Eldara, I think a really unique race idea could be something like the Medusa / Gorgon territory. Not 1-to-1, obviously, but something inspired that I don't think I've seen playable in most places. Now, do you mean literal snake head? Or do you mean snake hair? Or do you just mean Gorgon-like ability? Because I've thought about that, actually. I've thought about the sort of the Greek mythos being modernized for sort of modern fantasy. And that's a great idea, actually. I haven't thought about the Medusa. Working in Amazon warehouse, stop ordering things. Dude, I can't. How am I supposed to get shit for Black Friday when it's on sale? Black Friday means going out in public and seeing real people. Cyber Monday is much better. I can sit at my desk and buy boxes ordering random shit I don't need. Okay, what are we buying for Cyber Monday then, Blaze? What deals are we getting? Because I feel like I should buy some computer parts or something or whatever. I don't know. Astral Night drawings? No, god damn it. Maybe, all right, maybe. Jesus. I thought I could keep it in. I didn't. Steve, Jesus, thank you for the 5 good subs. I appreciate that, bro. You didn't do that, man. Goddamn. Thank you for the 5 good subs to Shake, D&D Knight, Ren, and Dragon Rider. Thank you, dude. You didn't have to do that, bro. I appreciate that, though. Thank you for bringing 5 people into the guild and saying, hey, now you're part of the worst adventurers guild in all of Eldara. What does that mean? It means it's going to be harder for you to get adventuring jobs in the future, but that's okay because at least you have one now. So thank you. That's very generous of you, man. Thank you. You didn't have to do that though. I'm honored. I'm humbled. Thank you. Seriously, that's really kind of you. Damn, bro. Fuck, man. Thank you. Jesus. I was not ready for that. I tried to. I was like mid drink, and I tried to keep it in, but I hit my mute button a little bit late, so I apologize. But thank you, dude. I appreciate that. Damn, man. That was gifted at Black Friday prices. No worry. Oh, that was our Black Friday subs. Oh, okay. All right. Black Friday subs. There it is, man. Apparently, you can get Black Friday subs on Twitch. So, thank you, dude. Really, that means a lot. I got my Black Friday stuff. It showed up today. Then I'm super excited. What are we buying, Teabagger? Are we buying computer parts this year? I feel like I need to know where the deals are. You know, I saw Battle.net said there's a deal on games, but I think I have all the games from Battle.net. Maybe if there's like a Final Fantasy 14, if there's a Final Fantasy 14 in-game shop Black Friday sale, it appears as if there is not. There is not a Black Friday sale for Final Fantasy 14. There is, however, a pizza. So there's that, and also the Eat Pizza emote is available. So maybe I'll have to do that. I don't know. Maybe I'll search around for some good Black Friday sales. I'm not sure. At this point in the last lack of waifu cards I got like 2. One being Albedo. Why didn't you buy more, Blaze? You sound like you fucked up then. More the fantasy of the idea, vague snake features, vague petrify-esque ability, maybe like slow stun if they keep failing. Doesn't have to go hard on fantasy. Yeah, and I think there's a really interesting concept in there as like how to modernize certain things that have a powerful fantasy like historical precedent, but not really a great modern aesthetic. Like I think the Minotaur is like a difficult creature. That's the one I was thinking about. I was thinking about like classic Greek monsters, that and the Siren. How to modernize them in some ways. It's kind of hard with something that's just like a animal or whatever. But I don't know. I don't know. Actually, that's a really good idea. Doing the Gorgon. We could. Man, I did something. I have a story for that. Just let me just catch up in chat, Ash, and I have a story and the ability to complain about something. But yeah, Amazon guy bought me an Elegoo Saturn 2 and washing cure station. Oh shit, the Elegoo is the Saturn 2's Elegoo's resin printer, right? That's awesome. Congratulations, man. That's a lot of fun. Now you can make minis and terrain, and just be careful because that shit's very toxic. So I don't know. All I bought this year was a vacuum for my office. Being an adult is weird. Yeah, I feel like we need a new humidifier, and we were looking at a Dyson humidifier. That's just $1,400, bro. That's not okay. We need a new vacuum too, but I don't know if we'll buy a Dyson this time around. We bought a Dyson when we had discounts on Dysons because of Ella's work, but that was back when we moved in here. I don't think I'd spend the money on another one of those. Draw the cards to the deck of many things. That'd be a fun project, actually. I got my hairstylist told me to draw a to do a tarot deck because she sees my art from time to time, and I don't know. I feel like I need to do a tarot deck, a deck of many things. Just the whole card vibe is really on point for me recently. So we want to play a campaign set in Kowloon Wild City. What is that? Why does that sound familiar? But making maps that would be actual nightmare. Why does that sound? That sounds actually familiar, but I don't know where that's from. That's not a D&D thing though, right? Getting a bonus D&D book for Christmas? How do you already know that, Gabby? You don't want them too far off the adventures with that aesthetic, but I wouldn't say beholder playable race, but I definitely think a new race could have an I-beam. So I agree on the I-beam thing, but okay, so Ashley, I did do a Medusa character for somebody. Okay. They were one of the most difficult clients I've ever worked for, and they were one of the reasons why I don't take party commissions anymore. I only take commissions for individual characters where I can talk to the person individually, because this person in question said, hey, I want a Yuan Ti. I was like, okay, great. Pure blood, maybe, I don't know, but Yuan Ti snake lady. I'm like, great. And they're like, and I want her to have snake hair. Okay, so I made snake hairs, and I spent a long time on the sketch because you have to draw each individual snake, and snakes are hard to draw, right? To make them look properly snake-like and not just like a serpent. So I did it. I drew like, I don't know, like 10 snakes on her hair or whatever. Looked kind of cool. Wasn't my jam, but you know, that's what she asked for. And she was like, you know what? I don't like it. Scrap it. And I was like, okay. All right, fine. And she was like, instead, this hairstyle exactly. And she showed me like something from a Pinterest, and I was like, okay, fine. You know, and also, I'm a barbarian. I'm like, okay, but I don't want to be muscular. I'm like, okay, all right, got it, yeah. And then also, instead of the clothes you drew, I wanted to have these exact clothes from this Pinterest. In fact, can you just take these three, this Pinterest board and combine them together to make my character? And I realized, you know what? I'm going to do a great job for this individual. I'm going to give them exactly what they want. And then I'm never, ever accepting a commission from another party where I haven't talked to each individual person to make sure they're cool to work for. And that was it was a growing experience for me, Ashy. So I actually do have some experience with this. So maybe a serpentine-like race with an I-beam. Because I think I-beam is an important thing. You know, if the Demon Hunter from Warcraft taught me anything, it's that I-beam is necessary. So actually we should talk about this a little more, because I'm curious where we can take this idea. Get a shark, it'll change your life. A shark is a brand of vacuum cleaner, isn't it? I could probably I think that's like discount the Dyson, you know, Dyson style vacuum without the Dyson style price, isn't it? Because yeah, I do need a new vacuum. Danny Phantom glitch in time, what is that? Kowloon Walled City was the most densely populated area on Earth. Oh, yeah. Okay, it was in Hong Kong, right? Yes. Stacked on top of itself, wall to wall, a few city blocks near Hong Kong. Right. They closed it down in like late last century or whatever, right? Yeah, I remember seeing documentaries on that. Yeah. Okay. All right. Now I'm caught up. Yeah, that's a dope ass idea, actually. Nothing modern beats a Dyson, but the most people don't need a Dyson. That's true. I mean, like, look, I like my Dyson, but that's a lot, man. It's like, it's a lot of money, bro. I don't like, I have a Dyson fan, but that Dyson fan also I didn't buy. That Dyson fan was given to me. So I have Dyson stuff in my house and I like it, but I don't think I'd pay for it because that was like a $1,200 fan or whatever. It's fan and humidifier. But I don't, again, think that I would ever buy that myself, you know? They're incredible. I think they're a million times better than Dyson. I've had a Husky and now a Golden Retriever. Oh, if they're shedding large dog breed good, then that's how you know they're good. Oh, asked me to pick up my Christmas present. Oh, that's kind of sweet, actually. So do you, okay, so that's interesting because my parents would always just ask me for like a list of things and or whatever, and then they just like pick out something. I don't know. I call this lore the artist's excuse. Most Demogorgon take after their more human heritage, aside from some of the subtle snake-like features, allowing them to travel and adventure without being mistaken for a monster. Though those from stronger bloodlines might show off some of their more infamous traits, they typically try and hide it to avoid drama from the common folk. What does the I-beam do, though, Ashy? Is it a petrification beam, or do you want to go a different route for the I-beams? Imagine a modern D&D where the urban legend of Kowloon lives, and the city itself is a genius local. So there's some areas in a city called Grand Crest that I have that are kind of similar, but nothing that dense. That'd be interesting to do. Like, imagine a city that's like 10 times the size of the city was, but still that dense, you know? You fancy bladeless flans to flex in half? Is it? Because it was given to us. It was given to us by somebody rich who didn't want it. They bought it and they're like, I bought this on a whim and I don't want it. And I was like, all right, cool. I will happily accept it. So now I have my fancy Dyson fan humidifier. And actually, it's good because it's very quiet. So when it's like warm or whatever, I pull it out to about there and I'll have it blowing air on me and it doesn't actually like cause any noise or whatever. Good morning, Steph. Gotta dip into a meeting. I'll be back. All right, enjoy your meeting as much as you can. Enjoy a meeting, Steve. Try not to fire anybody unless they deserve it, in which case fire their dumbasses. Feared Gorgons have a petrified, but it's a very gradual one to keep it on balance. Target one creature. If they fail, slow. Fail again, stun. Fail again, petrify or something. Petrification is that there is an existing petrification rule, isn't there? But it's just a one and done, one shot, right? That you get hit with by a basilisk in D&D, because that's some dangerous shit. That'd be kind of cool to give it like an actual petrification I-beam or whatever. It's not my idea, but I like the idea of the I-beam leveling with the Demogorgon. Starts off as reducing movement speed, then it paralyzes highest levels, then it petrifies. A paralysis beam would be pretty cool. There's got to be a beholder with this kind of idea behind it already, right? What's up, Thorkin? Thorkin, good job at the meeting, at mod meeting. You were there in spirit, so you got to keep your mod badge. You know, good job for that. You were in the same country, which is all that matters. So, and you know that Canada is just a quick trip across the fields to get from one end of Canada to the other, which is hilarious, Thorkin, because Guapo actually did say he was like, hey, how long would it be if we just road trip to Thorkin? You know, would that be like a long road trip? Like that wouldn't be too long or whatever, right? Turns out it's 35 hours. And it's faster to go through the US than it is Canada to get to you. So, sorry we didn't road trip to you, but you know, my bad, bro. Do you know how close to be true that was? Yeah, there you go, man. Wait, what? Wait. That feels like there's some deeper meaning there. I'm not sure. You literally almost died. What the fuck? What do you mean you literally almost died? Jesus, are you okay? Dorkin, you're making me worried, bro. God damn. I think a demi beholder could also be fun, like a cyclops that picks one of their I-beams, a dragonborn picking their breath element. How would the mechanics of a half beholder work, Ashy? Because if I have half beholders in my D&D game, you know someone's going to ask how that happened. You know, like who... You know what? We're gonna leave it for imaginations. I'm not gonna worry about it. We're not gonna go too deep in that. Or maybe we'll just make the class or make the race option. We'll figure out the mechanics of it later. I choked on a panini and had to get a hemlock. Jesus Christ. Holy fuck. Paninis are dangerous, apparently. Well, I'm glad you're okay, Thorkin. I'm glad you're all right. That would have been a bummer. Like, imagine you go to Eldaracon mod meeting and one of the mods dies to panini. That would at least be a half a bummer. So, achievement unlocked, sandwich pressed due to press sandwich. Oh god. Well, I'm glad you're all right. Yes. So, Thorkin, you missed the mod meeting. If you're wondering, are the mods as bitchy IRL as they are on Discord? They are in fact more bitchy IRL than they are on Discord. So, you know, just in case you were wondering, I'm not sure if you were, but there it is. So. But a Gorgon, a Gorgon-based race from Greek mythos. Now, hold on. Is the Gorgon, the Gorgon, is that the name of a Greek creature, or is that a fantasy name that we can't use because we don't own it? Because I'm always curious or cautious about that, about creating any sort of like fantasy convention that for anything that already has like a name to it, right? That's always a risk for me. How do you do angry beholders? Is that how you do angry beholders? Do they have a brow built in with their eyelid? We have to have him shooting eye beams. Either way, I'm pretty sure the Gorgon is a mythological term, not a fantasy term, right? Conclave of Mad Wizard tries to master the power of Beholder by torturing it and studying it. Grumish, the one-eyed god, took this as an insult and cursed the wizards to emulate the creatures, so they studied. That's a whole lot more clean than I was gonna go, but you know, that's why you're the world builder and I'm just the artist. So I kind of dig it, Ashy. I like the idea of it being a curse more than a choice, if that makes a sense. The Lamia. Lamias are whenever you have a snake person in anime, they like to use the word Lamia. But I'm not sure where the original Lamia is from. Because that's not Greek, is it? Or is the Lamia Greek? Medusa was one of the Gorgons. So the Gorgon is a Gorgon a type of creature, or are the Gorgons like a specific creatures where there's only like a couple of them? Wiki says they were Uiel, Sethena, and Medusa. So what does the word Gorgon mean then? Gorgon is a brand of luxury detergent. We're not talking about Gorgon, we're talking about Gorgon. Medusa's a Gorgon, but where is the origin of the Gorgon word? Is the Gorgon just a word to describe one of the like snake peoples or whatever? Or how does cause I'm just concerned about the origin of the word here. Wondering if we need to create a new word completely, or if we can do a word that's based on it. That's what I'm just wondering about. Thank you very much for the gifted sub video. I appreciate that. Thank you. That's very generous of you. Gifting the sub to Love Murder Rose to save Love Murder Rose. I never know which one of those three words to nickname you for. I'm just gonna keep doing it as which one I see first. So congratulations, Rose. You have now a gifted sub to EBA, meaning you are saved from ad hell for at least 1 month, because ad hell on Twitch is fucking apocalyptic. So thank you, Viddy. Seriously, man, that means a lot to me. For the Greek word gorgos, meaning terrible, then from Greek to Latin, so it just means terrible. So they were just sort of referred to as like the terrible creatures or whatever. The Gorgons. Okay. Okay. We can work with this then. We can use the Gorgon etymology or whatever. We need to make beholders smiling. They always need to be smiling. The warm today has to be a serious warm-up because I haven't drawn in at what feels like a week now. Mostly because it has been a week, basically. Which is okay. It's okay to take a break once in a while. Especially if the mods are visiting from other countries. And all the way from Europe. I got to hear Guapo speak French, though. It was adorable. There was a friendly French-Canadian woman working at the farmer's market who didn't like me referring to her as ma'am. I guess it makes people feel old. I don't know. But Guapo was very friendly with her. He was very nice. It was great. Straight from Google, each of the three sisters, Stheno, Euryle, and Medusa were snakes for hair who had the power to turn anyone who looked at them to stone. That's why they use the word Gorgon. Gorgons are a popular image in Greek mythology, appearing in the earliest written records of ancient Greek religious beliefs, such as those of Homer, which may date to as early as 1100. Because of their legendary, powerful gaze that could turn one to stone, images of the Gorgons were put upon objects like buildings for protection. Interesting. Interesting. So if we're gonna create Ashy's hot snake chicks, for an inspiration of a new adventuring player option, how much of the snack do we have to take from? Why was the image of the snakes for hair also, was it that they were so grotesque and that having snakes for hair was the most grotesque thing you could think of when describing the myth of the Gorgon? Or was there something about snakes that had some petrification origin? Right? That's what I wonder about. Because, like, whenever we're creating a new fantasy idea for Eldara, or whatever, it's always important to think, okay, well, what about this is sort of required from the, like, to keep conceptually from the old original idea, and what can we basically reskin for our own fantasy? And the snakes is what I'm wondering is how impactful are the snakes? The definition of the Gorgon refers to the species, but the species only has 3 members. Right. Instead of terrible, we could call them dreadfuls. Snakes are evil. But why snakes for hair, though? Because, yeah, you are right. The whole the snake myth, or the snake concept in myth, goes back as being, like, you know, a dangerous creature in, like, a lot of different myth from and stories from human history. Snakes are representative of, like, terrible creatures, or, like, evil, or, you know, a harbinger, or what have you. I believe the Aphrodite cursed them because their beauty challenged hers, or they defiled the temple. So she was just jealous? Wait, so Aphrodite was like a jealous VTuber that banned them from her chat? Is that what the fuck happened? The stated theorized origin for Medusa is TOS? Oh no, it's Monkatos. Alright. Alright, I wonder if there's like a family-friendly version that we can that we can begin to recount, you know? Snakes are half the Medusas. Well, I'm just wondering why snakes specifically. Because from what I like the most about Ashy's idea is a creature that has petrification, or like a player race that has petrification I-beam. That's cool. But I'm wondering how much of the serpent-like features we need to sort of represent. Snakes for hair are either 1, artistic depiction of windy or wild hair, or 2, early examples of misogyny. That's fair. You never know with Greek origin, do you? Half of Greek mythology happens because their Hera or Aphrodite was jealous. The other half because Zeus went turned up. I wish you were wrong. Yeah. Unfortunately, that's a large portion of Greek mythos. Is just Zeus got a little something or another, or Hera got jealous. It was due to pride. Medusa's story is based around how she thought she was more beautiful than even the gods, so Aphrodite punished her and made her grotesque so no one could look at her. So she got banned in Aphrodite's chat. That's what happened. That's the entire origin. Is she got banned in a bigger VTuber's chat, and now she's cursed to. Oh no, she's cursed to stream on Kick. Oh no, that's the entire story? So is the depiction of the snake then just the most like grotesque thing you could think of? Because often I think that a lot of the physical descriptions, and actually this is an interesting thing to think about, okay?
Medusa got banned from Amaranth's chat.
That's my dog, yeah. She got boot banned from Amaranth's chat, yeah. Damn, man, she can't hot tub anymore. Rip to Medusa. Okay, so there's a lot of ideas when it comes to fantasy like depictions, right, that I find to be easy places to sort of reinvent and inject our own likeness that we want to portray within, you know, our own fantasy into these concepts, right? And so think about elves, for instance. The idea of the elf was originally, the original myth for elves, where they were these like creatures that were mysterious and otherworldly that were found in deep forests and whatever. Why deep forests? The idea of the sort of the wood elves and of course this isn't like entirely comprehensive, sweeping. This is a generality that I'm talking about. But the concept of why forests? Why do we attribute forests and nature and elves and whatever? A lot of it comes from the idea of they are mysterious creatures that happened in a mysterious place where mysterious things happen. And we naturally evolved to have this sort of heightened sense while within forests and places that you can't necessarily fully see and have your bearings about you, right? So lots of weird shit happened in forests and in the deep woods that people would like not be able to necessarily trace back as like, okay, well, why did this thing happen, or what's the explanation of that? So elves were kind of invented to be that kind of that boogeyman, that general creature that like was responsible for mysterious shit that happened in the forest. They were also described when people were trying to say like the story needed to be as like salacious and interesting as possible, or else it didn't survive through our history. So when you describe these elves as like otherworldly, strange beings, how did like a small, like portly German man in whatever era describe the original elves as that made that depiction stick? And so lots of the descriptions were then, you know, well, at the time you would describe them as like they had strange features, and the local person in the tavern is just like, what kind of features? Well, they had pointed, sharp features, not like soft, round features. What did their pointed, sharp features look like? Well, they had pointy, bladed ears and pointy noses, and their sharp faces and pointy chins. And to, you know, people in the local town at the time, that made sense to being a like otherworldly, strange creature. And so some of those ideas are extrapolated and sort of pulled into the modern era from those descriptions. So elves now have pointed ears, and like in D&D elves, not so much anymore, but they used to be very slim, slender faces, and they're very tall, and you know, and that the height is like a thing that was reversed or whatever, is otherworldly being tall as opposed to otherworldly being like short, you know, which was an interesting sort of flipping or reversing. But we can trace these ideas back to the original myth. And so I wonder which ideas were important to the myth, as in like the snake is a creature for Medusa or the Gorgon. The snake is a creature that represents danger. So serpents, sea serpents, Gilgamesh, Tiamat, the fucking Fafnir, I don't remember, the Norse one, whatever. They're all serpents because serpents are dangerous, and we've learned to evolve to stay away from serpents. You throw a rubber snake in with a cage of chimps, and they're all gonna freak out. We've evolved to do that. So serpents they have a useful feature about them to describe a certain idea in human stories, right? They represent a certain thing, but also maybe they're just trying to describe a creature being as ugly as possible. And so if you were to describe a Gorgon now, it's like, well, how to describe a Gorgon? Describe the Gorgon as a beautiful, well, they were originally the Medusa was more beautiful than Aphrodite, and she was cursed to be evil and ugly. So how do you make someone grotesque and evil and ugly? You might say, well, they would be, they would have their face covered in like, mounds of strange formations and growths and hair and whatever else. And you might describe something to be like the most ugly thing possible now, differently than you did in the classical era. And so back then they might have used the idea of snakes for hair as just a way to sort of be like describe a salacious, terrifying creature. And so that's the thing that I want to figure out with a lot of these fantasy concepts, is what is the actual like mythological basis for an idea, because we should keep those, and what are simply the things that they use to describe something that were convenient at the time, because those are things we can easily reskin. And that's how you get into an interesting fantasy, in my opinion. And when you just reference it for the sake of referencing it, you say, well, Gorgons all have snakes for hair. Okay, why? Like maybe you can redesign a Gorgon and they're supposed to have the beautiful hair of a woman was the most desirable feature in the Greek classical era, and so turning that into a snake is like terrifying, whatever, I don't know. How does that translate to a modern era when we're trying to tell a different fantasy? Maybe her having snakes for hair is not the easiest thing or the best way to make her a grotesque depiction of a former beauty. I don't know, man, and I don't have the right solution or answer. I'm just saying that we need to ask the right kind of questions to get down the right path. But I don't know. That's what I'm wondering. That's what I'm trying to ask specifically, why the Gorgon had snakes for hair. If snakes and petrification had a connection, or like lizards because the basilisk, or is it just that if you looked upon her, she was so fucking ugly, that you couldn't not be just frozen in stone? It's like the VTuber that goes live, except instead of their VTuber, it's just their camera, and you're like, now I'm stuck in stone. I can't unsee these things, right? Like, I don't know, man. Like we got to figure out the whole, the modern myth, and then how to reskin it, right? What's up, Garthan? Because modern times love to see Gorgon mythos turn towards digital vanity, where the hair being the Ethernet cords and stuff, and that's a great idea, absolutely. Searching for deeper meaning in the design rather than the history of the myth itself, aka Thanos is a dragon. Precisely. The Draenei are the best tieflings. Draenei are the best depiction of tieflings we've ever had. It's not even close. And people who are tiefling enjoyers know this and are mad about it. And you know what I say to every tiefling enjoyer that's mad about Draenei? I invite them to both cope and seethe at the same time. If I was but does that whole idea make sense of how to like break down a fantasy idea and figure out how to find the usefulness or the useful features of the fantasy idea versus just what we can kind of discard? Because that's my premise for how I sort of like design and think about fantasy concepts, as to be like, well, what are the sort of useful features and what are the things that we can kind of discard? So because my like basic thesis on why fantasy is like kind of boring these days, everyone has their own take, but mine is that fantasy is too self-referential. Why do elves all look the same? They look the same simply because somebody drew elves for Tolkien and everyone decided that's what an elf looks like. So now when you see elves in any media, they all look the exact fucking same because, that's what someone decided. But are the pointed ears, tall features, and otherworldliness, and those features the best way to describe otherworldliness, or are there easier ways that we can describe elves? So, for example, are elves as aliens? Is the Roswellian alien the modernization of the elf? The little big-eyed, big head, small-bodied Roswellian. Is this the modern elf? Because when you describe something to like a, I don't know, 9th century German peasant as to being otherworldly, it's going to look like an elf, like a Keebler elf. But when you describe something as otherworldly to a 20th century, you know, American peasant, for lack of better terms, but like a working class, you know, farmer or whatever, that you'd have, that then this is the best description, you know. Or maybe this is a real description taken from actual government psyop programs, and who knows if it's actually real. I don't know. I should listen to an Elon Musk podcast about it. False concept of again. Okay, why am I wearing this stupid crop? Why am I? Okay, anyway. Oedipus received vanity for his pride. Medusa lost her beauty. Someone turned to goose. Yeah, it's a whole thing. I also think that if you can't just describe a race with another word, make it more stand out. Yeah, definitely. It's if you look upon her face, is what I think. So yeah, so petrification is the petrification idea comes from the concept of grotesque ugliness. So then, an interesting question to ask is where is the origin of the basilisk? Why does the basilisk petrify? Is the basilisk also an example of just it's an ugly creature that when it gazes upon you, you are petrified? Or is the basilisk myth, say, come from being frozen with fear? Which is what would make sense to me. I just don't know if that's true. And those things, the idea of a lizard basilisk and a snake being grotesque, don't really overlap, but they kind of do a little bit mythologically. There's a story or lesson behind being told in much of mythos, insight how they thought culturally. And I think that when we bring mythos into the modern fantasy, that's how we create interesting fantasy. And that fantasy authors and artists that aren't doing that are kind of doomed to just, you know, relive the same mediocrity that they had in the past for you know, a decade or 7 of fantasy, right? They stand for trauma, as in the moment you see her, you can't do, or her, you can't do nothing, just choking on a panini. Yeah, okay. We're not representing our Medusa folk or our Gorgons with paninis, okay? Despite your personal experience, Thorkin, being valid, we are not representing the terrifying creatures that have the ability to petrify you with panini bread, okay? Maybe they are beautiful, but whatever standard they fantasy sets, or by whatever standards the fantasy sets, right? But loving an Eldarin Gorgon curses the lover, so the race is shunned despite their beauty. Interesting. So something, Ashy, are you familiar with Mass Effect? The Mass Effect lore? Because there was a race in Mass Effect that I believe they took on an appearance of attraction based on the race that looked upon them. They were the blue alien chicks. There'd be an interesting sort of idea if they were beautiful by whatever standard that whatever other race viewed them or whatever, you know? Or were they the Asari or something? Can't hide your love of Wookiee Crocs. No, I was just wearing it casually. I don't know why I was wearing it casually. What am I even supposed to do with a Wookiee Croc? God damn it. Not wearing it during my stream. You can't make me. You go on the Lovecraft route and describe everything as strange, weird, and eldritch. Use no other adjectives. I actually, Rose, I love the word weird. I think weird is underused. I think weird got strangely, you know, I don't know, overused in modern time, but I love the Lovecraftian use of the word weird, which you can still use. When you say something's weird, you just say it's weird. But if you want to Lovecraftian weird something, you have to say weird. And then people know there's a difference, right? I think the basilisk petrification comes from some venomous being, or from some venoms being able to freeze somebody biologically. Oh, that's a good point. That might actually be the origin. You're right. Basilisk is a weird one. It wasn't always a snake. It was akin to a bird or cow in older history. And isn't there like where is the cockatrice origin where it like freezes you? Is that a sort of an ode to the original basilisk then? That illusion thing was a meme Mass Effect, was it? I thought it was actually like a pheromones thing or whatever. quite literally based on a throwaway line of drunken NPCs doing a bachelor party. No, I thought there was like, I thought the illusion thing wasn't true, but I thought that there was like a pheromone that they had that made them attractive to whoever looked upon. Not that they actually looked different, but they had pheromones that attracted people to see certain parts of them as beautiful based on their own standard, which is why they're kind of weird to everybody, but also kind of, you know, I don't know, hot or whatever. Sort of like the Feline or the Zeltrons in Star Wars. Because I think the idea of having a Feline or a Zeltron in D&D would actually be kind of interesting. A fantasy race that has a powerful like pheromone that makes people more agreeable around them. Now, would players use that to do like OP checks and shit? Yup. But do we allow our players to be OP in the name of narrative? Absolutely. Anyone who creates content for a TTRPG that is afraid of their players being a little bit OP for the sake of narrative has their priorities wrong, I think. Unless you are the base developer of the game and you're trying to create a ultimately unbiased, like balanced. I was gonna say unimbalanced. An unimbalanced overall game set. In which case, then maybe there's a case for that, but I don't know, man. I'm just guessing shit. Don't listen to me on about anything. Don't assume I know what I'm talking about. Weird with a Y, yeah, exactly. Could just be friends. Wait, be the friends cantrip. The fantasy body odor. Yup. Zeltron pheromones. Like, it didn't hurt that the Zeltron were also really hot. Star Wars Zeltron. However, every Zeltron was always depicted as being really hot in Star Wars. So it kind of doesn't really fit in, you know, all that well, that they just have a natural pheromone that makes them hot or whatever. But I mean, like these were old comic panels from the. But the Feline, however, how do you spell Feline? The Feline also having those same pheromones is more in line then with it being a magical pheromone, because them ugly. Them dudes real ugly. You might have your preferences. You might be like, give me some lizard long pinkies. I, on the other hand, am good without. Thank you. You know? It all boils down to the individual player, I guess. I'm not gonna shame anyone for their preferences, except maybe Blaze. Probably Blaze, actually. Yeah, no, that's what's up, Azura? Maybe they're depicted like that because the artist was affected by the pheromones. That's true. Maybe they're actually really grotesque. So I think the most important thing that we've taken away from this idea of Ashies is I-beams. I think regardless of what the I-beams does, I think we can all agree that I-beams is a necessary part of this, right? I-beams are important in some regard. Now, do we have the Illidari I-beam that does damage and slows? Or do we have the Gorgon I-beam that just begins to slowly petrify? Because ultimately, I didn't really catch from Ashy how important this serpent features were. Because I don't know if they're important. And you know what? I'm gonna write an article about fuck it, we're gonna just design it. I'm just gonna write an article about it this week. I had a big like talk with the mods about like doing stuff for Eldara and like returning to sort of an older way of like developing stuff. And I really feel motivated now to like change things up a little bit for my own creative, like the way I do things. And I'm actually really excited to sort of try this and find some more time for writing. One of the things that I, just because of TLDR, no one really cares, but, I'll just share sort of the revelations anyway. I've realized I've spent so much time, and I spend a lot of time trying to catch up on things and trying to, like, I don't know, make up for, like, lost time for certain projects or whatever, but I don't spend any time, as much time as I'd like to dedicated just, like, growing and inventing new shit as I used to before I had, like, lots of projects and shit. And I think I'm going to take a day every single week, no matter how behind I am, no matter how many commissions I have, no matter how whatever I am, to just develop and write shit for Eldara so we have things to draw on stream. And I'm going to write this whole thing down later. I'm gonna build this out off stream, and then we'll have like an article to show off next week or whatever. I only care about them one way or the other. What, being Snake Lake? Good morning, Busy. Actually, enjoyed a monster that is known to be gorgeous and depicted as a stunning beauty, but in reality is hideous. But anyone who escaped was so infatuated with the pheromones they could only describe them as perfect, angelic, and divine. Hot tub streamers, got it. Okay. Historically, the basilisk is theorized to be based on the depiction of a cobra before they knew what that was, but interchangeably they used the cockatrice and the dragon. Some cultures, basilisks were a symbol of royalty. People who gazed upon the basilisk didn't get petrified, but they straight up died. Jesus! Just a death beam? Yeah, the construction I-beams. Yeah, right. Very good. Eldaran Gorgon race could attract followers that slowly turn to stone the more they follow, or the more they love her. Ooh, what if they're almost like spirits or whatever, and not like actual like an actual sort of biological creature? That's an interesting idea. I just spit out for fun sounding ideas because, yeah, I'd love to have some point play a Gorgon because I like Medusa from Fate. Isn't Medusa from Fate unreasonably hot? Though? So you just want to be unreasonably hot, Ashy. But you what do you mean you're already unreasonably hot? What are you talking about? That God damn it. Ashley just wants different fan art. All right, fine. I'll bite. Yeah, let her cook. All right, fine. I'm sorry. Okay. Let her cook. All right. My bad, guys. My bad. Okay. We're going deep on mythos, and Ashley just wanted to be an attractive Medusa from Fate. Okay. Listen, there are many reasons that I adore Ashy as a friend. This is one of them. Also, Ashy's willingness to play World of Warcraft Classic. Season of Mastery. And also get sweaty with us over level 25 Black Fathom the Deeps. For God knows what reason, we're gonna get sweaty for it. Let's go further beyond. Rain Face, Saber Face. Nah, it's all about Medusa. Which Fate was that Medusa from? Because I don't actually remember. I'm not good with remembering the individual fates, like series. I'm very bad with it, honestly. Okay. Alright, you've got a beholder. Is this what you wanted? You guys always want me to draw D&D shit instead of Eldara shit? Is this what you've asked for? Because there you go. There it is. You finally get your Beholder art. I hope somebody's happy. Eldara is D&D? Alright. See a Discovery soon? When is it out, Thorgan? It's like the 27th or whatever? Or am I forgetting? She's technically in all of them, right? But is she? I only remember her from Feito Stay o Naito. That might be the wrong Feito Steo that I'm thinking of, but Naito was the one that I'm remembering her from. So the 28th. Oh yeah, you're right. It is on 28th. I've been enjoying a little bit of retail, Thorkin. I've been playing a little bit here and there, doing some weeklies. Can Eldara and Beholders be Mike Wazowski? I hate the Monsters Inc. ride at Disney California Adventure. I fucking hate it. You know why I hate it? I hate it when you get stopped right by the old lady at the end of the ride and she just keeps talking to you. You know? It's like fine when like the ride goes through and then the old lady's just like, the handsome one in the front. You need some monster love in your life. And you're like, okay, that's funny. Thanks for that. And you kind of give it a chuckle. But then it sucks when the ride stops there because somebody like needs to like, you know, who's like needs assistance gets on or off the ride. And so you're stuck there while the old lady from Monsters Inc. is just talking but to you the entire time. And if you've been to California Adventure, you know exactly what I'm talking about. If you don't worry about it. Yeah, just don't worry about it. Eldara is so much more than D&D. Eldara is an entire universe and D&D is just a vehicle being used to tell the story. Exactly. D&D is a game I use to build Eldara. I don't build Eldara simply for D&D. I wouldn't think that small in my life, would I? All right, there you get the 4 eye stocked Beholder. Let's move that somewhere in here. Let's move him down here. Let's put him right here. Because the year is almost over, hey? And we haven't filled up this entire page yet of sketches for this year. So, I don't know, man. We need to work hard to get all these done. Otherwise, we'll have an unfinished page. Last year's was really good.
Visitors, how exciting.
Last year's was decent. Yo, Hairbrained Ideas, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Hope your stream was good. Hope you had fun. Invented new things, told stories, went on adventures, what have you. Appreciate the raid. Thank you very much, guys. Go drop a follow. Go show some love. Time to run a 4E Eldara campaign. So a 4E Eldara campaign would be setting specific. Okay. I will put my foot down and I will limit certain certain settings and certain editions. Okay. 4E has to be the dark fantasy Diablo Dark Souls area in Eldara. Why? Because if you're playing 4E, you have to be playing seriously. We're playing hardcore. Okay, 5E, yeah, you can have the like wussy shit. You can have like magical flying, you know, cute anime witches, and you can have like, you know, little dog spirits floating around or whatever. No, this is, if it's 4E, it has to be the hardcore side. Okay, death equals delete. Permadeath on the table. No boosting, solo self-found D&D, one-shot playthrough, D&D Nuzlocke challenge. I don't care. I wouldn't allow for some weak shit D&D to be played in Eldara if it's 4th edition. So, working on my magic system. I love that word. That's a beautiful word. Thank you for bringing that into my life today. Well, I'm glad to hear it. We just sat here and argued about why are Gorgons ugly and why is Medusa from Fate hot. If, you know, I don't know. I feel like you've had a much better, more productive stream than I have. But all right, hold on. I want to do some character stuff for a little bit, and then I want to do something else today. But I want to be working on the character for at least like a half hour every day. Let me just make this window. New window. What the fuck? What? I'm so confused. Main monitor display. Okay. What? Why you no work? Properties, Photoshop. Hello? Photoshop? What? Why? Properties. That's not the right Photoshop. I'm so confused. Huh? Okay. So create a new one. Window capture. Create new. Please capture this window. That's not the right window, Photoshop. And you fucking know it. You bastard, you know it. Okay, well, that's fucked. I guess I'll have to figure out something. I don't know what, but okay. Death equals delete from the friend group. Yeah, if you die in the game, you die in your friend group. You have to unfollow everyone. Everyone unfollows you, and you can't speak to your friends ever again. So anyway, we got to finish this Astral Knight, and I was gonna have the like zoomed in and non-zoomed in version, but like I said, everything broke after Dashto used my computer. I don't know what he did, but he definitely did something. He hacked the mainframe. He infiltrated the server. He changed the software architecture. He disabled the SSL. I don't know what it was, but he hacker manned it. So Medusa from Fate is hot because Fate makes characters unreasonably hot, and I am here for it. Gilgamesh, Saber, Iskander. Who or what is Iskander? Which one is Iskander? I'm unfamiliarized with Iskander. The only Iskander I know of is the item set from World of Warcraft. He hacked the microwaves to always burn popcorn? Ah, shit. Little does he know we have a proper popcorn machine. Why do we have a proper popcorn machine? Because it was on sale last year, and fuck it, we bought her. Alexander the Great? Hold on. Fate Iskandar. Oh, that guy. Oh yeah, the guy from Sword Art Online. Yeah, the guy that Kirito beat in a fairy duel, right? That guy? That's the guy, right? Yeah, I remember. Okay, cool. Yeah, I watched Alfheim Online too. You can't run this by me. One day I hope to be drawn by a Fate artist. Are you sure that's what you want, Ashy? What class would you be? Would it just be a Saber class, or sorry, what noble phantasm class would you be? Or would you be a rider? Or perhaps a lancer? Definitely not a caster. That's Oberion? Who's Oberion? Oberion. Did I spell it right? Oh, no, that's the other guy. No, who's the other, not the fairy dude? This one. The guy with the red hair, that guy. Same dude, right? That's what I'm talking about. Exact fucking same guy. Okay? Look at him. That versus Iskander. Dude, giant red armored, red-haired dude is the same in all anime. Whether you want to believe it or not, that's that Eugene. How the fuck did you know that? You're trying to tell me these are different characters? Disgraceful. Disgraceful anime. How dare you reference the same thing? Pull up Ganondorf too? Oh, man.
I've been rotted by the internet for years. I know this, but not how taxes work.
That is rough. That is rough. Thank you, 100 bits though, Vinny. I appreciate it. It's just the same character in different anime. If you want to take a character and you want to like... What if canonically it is the same character? First he was like some fairy general, and then he grew a beard, became Alexander the Great, and then he turned green and became Ganondorf. That's damn. That's what we like to call character progression. First you're a fairy general, and then you grow a beard, and then you become green. Angry armored redhead is my favorite gender, not gonna lie. Yep. And see, here's the thing, anime knows what it's doing. It knows what it's doing, it's aware of it, and it apologizes for nothing. And this is what I love about fantasy anime. They don't give a fuck, man. They give zero shits. They take a trope people like, you know what? I should become a VTuber and just ask for. I should just send them reference photos of those three characters, and say I want to be heavily armored red-haired dude with a beard. That's what I want. It's my entire VTuber persona is going to be just that. So. World building along. All right, Thorkin, you missed much in the mod meetings. Many things were decided. Aduria and Vidi not getting banned were decided. What else? Steph is getting a promotion. Fishy's getting a demotion. I don't remember what else we decided. There was a lot, actually. I'll fill you in on the meeting notes later, so don't worry about it.
Did you decide to start falling off your chair again?
When did I ever fall off my chair? Name one time I've fallen off my chair. I don't simply fall off chairs, Garthen, but I do appreciate the sub. Thank you for 34 months, bro. What the fuck? Thank you, dog. That's a long ass time to forget to cancel your sub. And it means a lot, man. Thank you. Seriously. God damn, there's some long subs popping up here. 30 something months, 40 something months. Y'all like a little family, you know? And I appreciate you, each and every one of you, man. Seriously. God damn, bro. What's up, Azalea? There's a reason there's an exclamation chair? Oh. I guess. That I missed it. Photos look fantastic. I wish I could share the photos from Eldaracon, but the mods are still private individuals IRL, and do not wish to have their photos plastered all over the internet. For that, I shall respect it. I understand. Not everyone is okay being a fucking degenerate on Twitch like me. So, it's alright. Some of them have corporate jobs, executive things they have to do, people that are counting on them. Although many photos were taken at Eldaracon 0. Few, if any, will meet the light of day. None of them had Una in them, though, so... Una we had to deposit at my dad's place for the weekend, because we were going out a lot and going out of town and doing other stuff, so we drove in, we threw at my dad and said, here's your dog for a week. And my dad fucking loves Una, though, so it's all good. He loves hanging out with her and having her over, so it's fine. He didn't mind. I am worried that he just says that, though, that he actually hates taking care of her. He just says that to be a good, like, supportive dad for me. I'll never truly trust them when they say they love taking care of Una. We're gonna subclass for Artificer, where the whole point is I cast various fancy bullets. Fuck you. That's a great idea. A fancy gunslinger. So I have a fancy gunslinger class idea that I've been mulling around for a long time. That's basically a gunslinger that uses spell bullets, more or less, with flintlock rifles. So, you know, you put like, you have like a flintlock pistol or whatever, or some shit, and it's got the little flintlock thingy on it, and you put the little thing there, and the little hammer comes down and it goes boom, and then it shoots the fucking the shit out, and then you got a little like scuff bullet. Well, what if instead of putting like you put like a spell sphere into it, and then it smashes the spell sphere and shoots the spell out, so you can shoot like a frosty spell or like a fiery spell or something. That's my entire like spell casting with guns class that I need to develop after the Astral Sage and the Astral Knight are done. So I'm here for the vibe. I like it. I wish you good luck, because that's a serious challenge. All right, Tunic done. Tunic done. I don't have any detail or stuff on her actual like cloak though, which might be something I need to fix. You say fireball, I say white phosphorus. Yep. So Outlaw Star. What is an Outlaw Star? Eldaracon pre-alpha 0.01 early access closed beta was one of the best for vacations I've gone on to date. Well, that's good. I'm glad, because I was worried that you guys would be bored just fucking Canada. Kind of like Arcane Archer, but uses spell slots to fire special magic shots in a variety of the varying power based on spell slots used. I'm calling it the Fusilier. I like the word Fusilier. That's a good one. Wait, why is my chat in the wrong spot? I just realized my chat is in the wrong spot of my Streamlabs, or sorry, OBS. There we go. I knew I was looking in the wrong spot all day. There we go. We fixed it. I had to reinstall OBS from scratch on Monday. I was going to stream on Monday to make up for streams last week being missed, but that didn't happen because everything was broken. So, fuck me apparently. Make it an Astral Knight subclass? How do you make it an Astral Knight subclass? How do you just make a new subclass so casually? That's a lot of work, bro. Make it Astral Knight subclass. I haven't even made the Astral Knight. We still have yet to even draw the Astral Booty. Let me get on that, all right? Let me just real quick. All Astral Knights go to the gym and do Bulgarian squats. That's a rule. It's a rule. You can't have an unfit Astral Knight. They all do squats culturally. Like the rune rifle you drew for me ages ago. That, but better. That was inspired by the idea that I wanted to do. So yeah. Outlaw Star was an anime where the MC had a gun that fired magic and scribed bullets for various effects when they combined or fired in succession. Oh shit, is that like... Okay, I might have... Outlaw Star. Yeah. Yep. I remember these character designs. This was an era of anime, 90s anime that I missed. These character designs were peak. There we go. That's the non-stretched version. I love this era of anime, dude. I miss it too. The like late 90s anime, early 2000s anime, like early 2000s. Late 90s in style as well, I guess. Maybe early 90s in style, late 90s in application were some of the best anime out there. And I felt nostalgic recently, like I want to go back and watch some of the good ones, but I don't know. That is also a lot of work to try and find old stuff because it's hard to find like the streaming, I don't know, platform that licenses it or whatever. But yeah, oh, there were some cool ship designs from that, weren't there? I don't think I ever watched Outlaw Star. It was like why it's like Outlaw Star was like Walmart's Cowboy Bebop. It's like, no, Evan, we have Cowboy Bebop at home. The Cowboy Bebop at home. Was there a crossover? Oh, and Trigun. Okay, I'm done. Gunblade. We're not giving them gunblades, okay? Not again. We're not giving anybody a gunblade again in D&D. I've got the cat girl from the show, Aisha Clan, cracked my egg. Oh, great. Yeah, great. Good. That's just beautiful. Almost as wholesome as Grizzly Hills. Alright, where's our pant seam brush? I'm gonna need it pretty quick here, I feel like. Need to be very careful. Alright. Had to focus on that for a second. As my request for the next time I win, though, DM gave me a really cool gunblade and I want art for it. Listen, I'll draw the gunblade. I'm just not giving any to my players. I have nothing against the gunblade. The gunblade is beautiful. I just, like I said, I ain't giving it to my D&D players. They don't deserve the gunblade, Azalea. Okay. Alright, did I have a... Hold on, let me just kill this thing. I don't want the Windows ink shit. Pen and Windows ink. How do I disable this? Oh fuck, whatever, I'll do it later. Alright, what am I looking for here? What's it called? The lace pattern? There we go. Laces. Getting laced up with the boys. Alright, new layer. New layer. Was this a spin-off of Tenchi Muyo? Maybe. Yeah, you're right about that. Back what I missed. Steve, you missed an entire discussion about Fate characters. Not sure how much of a Fate anime fan you are, but boy, you missed that discussion. And boy, was it a discussion. Alright, that's not what we wanted. We went off center. I fucked up. Okay, there we go. I don't condone the use of cheaty pants brushes, but I do condone it. Yeah, never mind. I just straight up condone it. I love that song, man. I fucking love the Grizzly Hills theme. Oh, you know what we need to add to the playlist? Azure Span. Apparently it's not on not on Spotify yet. Damn it, is Dragonflight not on? Oh, it is. Wait, where is this? Frostlands? Azure Glades? No. No. Riverbends? No. That's Forbidden or the whatever shore. Giants of the Span, maybe that's it. There it is. Add to playlist. Streaming Evan Blair art. Perfect. Now we have Grizzly Hills 2.0 in there as well. Thank you, Thorkid. Azure Glades as well. Love the Gunblades in 14. I love the Gunblades, bro. And yet I can't give them to my players because my players get too edgy. Ashy, what is it about players that whenever you give them Gunblades, they all turn into Thancred? Like Shadowbringer's Thancred. Remember, you don't know what that is, but I do enjoy discussions here. That's why I love you being here. Me and the boys in 1400 lacing up our corsets and pondering when the husbands will come back from the war. Yo, you joke, but, you know, what do you think we did all mod, trip? Just lacing up, you know? Dude, I'm still tired. I went out more than I have in fucking years. This last weekend. Is that normal when you're like, when you have a busy weekend, you're still tired on a Wednesday? Is that like a mid-30s thing? Or am I just not sleeping properly? Do I gotta drink some more electrolytes and caffeine or some shit? Do I gotta get my coconut water from downstairs? Because I'll drink my coconut water, man. Get those natural electrolytes in there. You didn't fuck with the person who sewed the pants did? Realism? Yep. There you go. Okay. That's... Listen, it doesn't have to be perfect. We build immersion by things being kind of scuffed. You're absolutely right. We have to build immersion some way or the other. The question is, what color are the pants going to be? What shade? I imagine she'd have dark pants as well. I imagine most things with the Astral Knight being dark other than the armor. Like, we talked about the armor style and aesthetic, but we never talked about the color palette. I imagine Astral Knights are very much a mix of dark and light colors. Mostly black and white, or silver and dark colors. So I suppose our pants are going to be dark as well, right? Like, maybe... Let's try a... What's our 45% white? That's okay. Let's do a new layer. Let's do 60%. Let's try it. It's not bad. It doesn't combat any of the other color or the other shades. So I don't think we're gonna color this in. We might, but it's unlikely. If I was gonna color it in, I would have thought about it from the beginning and not done such heavy hatching. So, or maybe I just do it anyway and say fuck it. I think I need to learn to let go of like projects being perfect. And it's not perfectionism, okay? I'm just a really bad artist and I have to try not be, so I don't want to hear any of that, oh, perfectionism is the killer of joy or whatever shit. You gotta try harder when you're bad. D&D 4 Eldara went. Also, I'm back. Welcome back, Gabby. Do 2 variants, black and white in color? Maybe I will, actually. It's not a bad idea. Also, I did fire someone in my meeting. I told them it was because you told me to, Evan. Oh, good. Yeah, just tell them you can't afford to keep them on in this economy. With inflation, you can't pay the bills by paying your employees. If they'd like to accept an intern position at your company, then they're more than welcome to, but, you know. Steve, I don't know why. I just imagine you'd be great to work for. Wait, we're still on World of Warcraft. Maybe I just leave it on Dragonflight today. We'll leave it on Here's what we'll do. We'll leave it on Dragonflight until the vibe is no longer bricked. So long as our vibe is bricky, we'll keep it on Dragonflight. Wait, if there are corsets for the boys involved, I would like to pre-order next year's Eldarcon ticket. Yeah, alright. I didn't even get the badges or the goodie bags finished for the mods. I'm gonna send it out with their mod holiday cards this year. I think we'll have to charge Eldarcon admission as a channel point reward. Oh, that's okay. All right. I don't mind that. Back to being Evan Blair Freeman. Welcome back, Gabby. It's good to have you. I'm glad I'm back with streams. I always feel like this certain lacking in my life when I miss like a week of streams or whatever. That's nice of you to say. I low-key worry about that a lot. I'm new to being a boss. I worry about that a lot. Nah, I think... So I've worked with lots of like leaders at companies because most of the graphic design work that I did, Steve, was for small businesses. A business big enough to do like large budget projects, but not big enough to have somebody that's like a liaison for their marketing department or whatever. So I worked with lots of business like owners, lots of people that ran teams and stuff, and I can just tell when somebody is like decent at what they do and well liked by their base or whatever. And it's like a personality thing. It's not even like you don't even need to see them interacting with their team necessarily. So I think you're probably doing a lot better than you think. And you know, continue to not necessarily worry, but to think about it, because I think that's what makes you a good leader is not worrying, but being conscious of that and never wanting to sort of like get comfortable. So yeah, I think you're probably doing a lot better than you think.
Ivan Blahart.
Y'all, McBluff, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. The 35 months. God damn. Thank you, dude. How's it going, McBluff? How you been? How's semester been going? Good to see you. Have you picked up, McBluff, like a sort of like fake Americanized, like bastard British accent yet? Living in the United Kingdom for as long as you have now? For as many months? Because it's gonna happen. It's like when your friend goes to Australia to find herself and she comes home saying nar. And you're like, what? N-A-U-R? No, it's spelled N-O. There's no U in no. And there's no R in no either. Set of guild members, Evan Blair Art fan. That's an interesting way of putting it, Gabby. Are there Astral Knights that wear platinum/chrome armor to show off when around non-Astral Knights? I mean, they're all kind of like... The armor is supposed to be shiny regardless. The Astral Knights are not a very showy order. They're very much more of a reclusive, secretive bunch. They don't have any like forward-facing presence in the world. They don't have any responsibility, I guess, right? Like the Aldarian Knights, for example, they're like a police force for the Shattered Sea. So they sort of need to make a show, an impression. If you see the Aldarian Knights, they aren't messing around. They're supposed to look impressive and look like, you know, fearsome and whatever. But the Astronauts don't really worry about that. They're just kind of doing their own thing, you know? Busy and good. Got feedback on my first project submission and working on a zine. Oh shit, a zine? God damn, bro. Since you're the best test subject I know, is the following name pronounceable or is it straight up dumb? Tide Lord Acetyl. Tide Lord Acetyl Loradam. Tide Lord Acetyl Loradam. I think it's good. To be fair, maybe that's not how you pronounce it. Maybe I just got it terribly wrong, and your name has failed greatly. But maybe if I got it right just there, then I think it's probably doing just fine, Thorkin. And you know how I feel about dumb fantasy made-up names. You know how emotionally invested I am in this topic. But no, I think like it seems pronounceable to me. But like I said, maybe I just got it wrong. Just notice I am currently second in gifted rankings. As an American, I can simply not let that stand. So who would like us up? No, stop. Stop. It's a dumb arbitrary ranking that resets every month. You're first, all right? There you go. You're first for the day. First is all that matters per daily basis. Whatever. I don't know. Don't worry about the leaderboard. It resets every month. It's not a competition. It never is. It only was one time. And that was toxic as hell, but I liked it. I was emphasizing the tal part of acetal in my head. Acetal. We need a apostrophe in there. Thorkin, that's what we need. or like a space or whatever, right? You know, somewhere in there. American leaderboards are all we know about. It's in our blood. That's true. You get one bald eagle per leaderboard you beat. Oh wait, speaking of Americans leading the way, I forgot to bring up the Race to World First on my other monitor. All right. All right, I have the Race to World First World of Warcraft thing on my other monitor. I'm good now. As long as I can glance up every once in a while and watch a wipe while I'm streaming, that's all I need. In the meantime, I'm gonna quickly go refill my water because it is out and it is drier in Calgary right now, drier in the mountains, drier in the plains. So the mods figured out, even the mountains actually, where I'm at, gonna come out. BRB. Alright. Alright, let me get my Crocs on. Let me croc up real quick. Not wearing these out of the house, so these are gonna be my in-house slippers for now, okay? My Wookiee Crocs. Alright, what am I in chat? Tide Pod, Ocelot, L'Oreal. That ruined my day. Actually, one of the things about my autism is mimicking, so I've unintentionally mimicked people's accents so much that people sometimes think I'm either from here or Ireland. Oh, shit. They'll think you're from Eastern Canada if you speak too much in an Irish accent, McBluff. Nobody wants one. I can't believe that's gotta be somebody who is too shy to ask. I mean, people are pretty shy, Steve. They don't like asking for subs. Some people ask, so they're either one side of the spectrum or the other. They either never want to ask for subs because they're too shy or too, you know, whatever, or they're just desperate for a sub and they won't shut up about it. You very, very rarely get people that fall somewhere in the middle. Thank you to follow Sungo. Sun? Wait. There's an extra N in there. Snoongo. Jesus, okay. I had to read that twice. Sorry I missed that. I was away. Okay. Astral Booty. What else do we need to draw here? So. I feel like... Oh, what did I just do? Why is this loading? What is this? Where... What the fuck was that? What the fuck is this? What is this selection tool? I'm so confused. Is this a new Photoshop thing? Doesn't roll off the tongue, I know. I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry. Listen, sometimes, okay. Student go, I'm sorry. No, it's not. It's my fault. It's just sometimes when I'm reading chat, my brain reads like words in the shape of the word, you know, but not actually the word or whatever. I don't know if it's like some dyslexia or some shit, but it's new words sometimes stunlock me, so I apologize. It's my bad. Steve, thank you for giving sub to Gabby and to Nick. I appreciate that, dude. Steve, stop. You don't have to be throwing subs, okay? I appreciate you being here. I'm honored even. You don't gotta be throwing subs just to be first on some arbitrary leaderboard. Trust me, it's not worth it. It'll never be worth it. Stop it, Photoshop. Okay, there we go. What is that weird color thing that's popping up? This has to be a new feature from Photoshop 2014 or 2024. Oh my god. I said 2014 like it was 10 years ago. Oh god, help me. Okay, no, we're on the right Photoshop decade at this point. I'm good. Fuck. I forgore. Okay. That's object selection. It selects areas. It thinks they're specific objects like a person or vehicle. Oh, okay. All right. Wait, so I can use this on like... Hold on. I'm gonna try something. Hold on. What is this? I'm gonna try this. We're gonna try it. I clicked it. It knows! Kind of. Holy shit. It knows. What the fuck? How good is that? That's a pretty good selection, actually. Wait, what the fuck? That's actually legit. God damn. I'm impressed. Damn it, Steve, stop it. Stop with the subs. You don't have to do that. I'm just happy you're here. I'm just honored. Thank you for giving sub to Snoongo. Snoongo, congratulations. You are now a sub and you can avoid ad apocalypse with your newfound follow. I'm honored that you chose to stop by our stream this morning. And now Steve has saved you from ad hell on Twitch. I scored a 7. Oh, you haven't seen the Ashy piece? McBluff? Thank you. This is a piece that I did for Ashy of Heart. Because she's a giant streamer and I wanted clout. 0 to do with our friendship and just for clout. You know, I was hoping to endear myself to her community of high-class gamers by drawing their favorite VTuber, but, you know, I still can't get her to play a D&D game with me, so we just got to increase the peer pressure she gets from her community, I guess. Not like the mod D&D game, which we will never speak of. We must never, ever, ever speak of it. They played 4 paladins and a monk. You'd think they're taking back the Holy Land. Sorry, they played 4 paladins and Guapo played a bald monk. Just this bald chick leading the paladins. Kind of like the Diablo cinematic, but less Inarius. So, Reddy's gotten chilly goated beyond belief. Thank you, McBluff. I appreciate that. It's very kind of you to say. My fragile artist ego has been fed today, so I appreciate you. Always one to make me think a little bit better about myself than I deserve. All right, this central seam here needs to not be so dark though, or light, I mean. Let's do it at 45. I'm still gonna use the magic wand tool more. Let's face it. I can't get away from my habits. And you can't stop me either. Oh, I'm gonna have to erase out the... Sometimes you do something artistically that you know is gonna be a pain, but you know it's gonna be worth it. And I hate those moments where you're like, shit, what did I just agree to do? I could have left it, nobody would know, it would have been fine. But I would know that I like cheaped out on something. Took the easy way out. Oh, fuck, I also didn't... Wait, please be on different layers. Please be on different layers. Oh, thank God they're on different layers. Oh my God, wait, this is actually easy. Hold on. I feel like I'm kind of cheating right now. Okay. I'm cheating. I'm hacking. I'm literally fucking wall hacking. Holy shit. All right. There we go. I knew that I left these on a different layer for a reason. Never mind. I'm actually just so smart. All right. Thank God. I'm done for now. God damn it, Steve. You didn't have to gift any subs, okay? Steve, you have a lot to do in a day. Everyone has a lot to do in a day. When anyone spends any amount of time hanging out and stream with me, chilling with me on my work days, I am honored beyond belief, okay? Beyond all possible contemplations, I am honored. And I just appreciate you being here. I really do. You don't have to be throwing subs and shit. That's highly unnecessary, and I'm just happy that you spend any part of your day here. So what if I could make a selection? Let me try something here. Do a heavier line. Deselect it. Control Z. Select Reselect. Oh shit. Okay, doesn't save it. It is the difficult way to do it, but the correct way to do it. And then we can hatch. And it's time to hatch. Think it's gonna be another dry winter this year? I don't know, dude. I don't know, honestly. We've had a really warm fall winter so far. It's hard to say. I'm concerned we're in for an absolute misery cold snap in the new year, though. It tends to happen more often when we have mild winters beginnings. We all get comfortable. But I mean, it's always colder in the mountains, so I don't know. You have 2 D&D games to do. Wait, you have 2 D&D games? How do you have 2 scheduled for one day, Gabby? I'm nervous. The game is in, or game 1 is in 30 minutes. What are you playing, Gabby? What are you playing in your first D&D game? Why are you nervous? D&D, you're supposed to have fun. I'm sure you have an amazing character. You'll have amazing stories. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we're hatching. We're rendering. Help me to fire someone today so now I have more money is the least I can do. God damn it, that's not the reason I told you to fire someone. Ah, shit. But inflation, how are you gonna pay tax season when it comes around in March? Come on, it's the wrong government for small businesses.
How exciting.
Fuck. Aduria. Thank you for the raid, Aduria. I appreciate it. That's very kind of you. If you guys aren't following Aduria, you should follow Aduria. Knowing that Aduria is live in the mornings now makes me happy. Aduria, I regretfully have something to share with you. First of all, I hope your stream is good. I hope it was fantastic. Aduria, I have come into my possession the Crocs. And I'm sorry. I feel like I owe you and everyone an apology. But Blaze bought the Crocs for me. And so now I'm crocking. Now I'm crocking today. I'm obligated to because Blaze bought them for me to wear them on stream for at least a month. So now I have Wookiee Crocs. So they're warm though, you know. So there's that. But I know you'd be disappointed. I just figured I should just get it out. The monkey picture is even more relevant. Okay, yeah. What's the? Hold on. Hold on, mods. Can you permit Aduria for a link, please? I think VIPs should be able to send links regardless, but just in case, can you exclamation permit, dearest Aduria, if you wouldn't mind? You have life insurance? I think so, Steve. I'm pretty sure. Not necessarily the best, but I think. All right, what is it? What do we got? This monkey it reminds me of like a Renaissance painting of Jesus. This is you could take this face and put it on any Renaissance painting of Jesus and it would fit. All right, or like any of the apostles, any of them, any of the good ones. All right, this is like a sympathetic father figure Renaissance painting. This is beautiful. This is like a 9/8. This is a great monkey. The monkey itself is mediocre, you know, but the monkey expression drives all monkeys of this breed, genealogy, species, I don't know, up to 9/8. So excellent monkey. Good. That's a great monkey today. Jesus monkey sympathetically looks upon you and forgives you for your sins. Okay, I need this to stop looking at me now. I feel like I did something wrong to deserve it. Looks disappointed in your life choices, but also forgiving, right? But also kind of forgiving. You know? Just like the Crocs. I want new Crocs now. I only got a pair of black ones. Looked very proper for a Croc. But these ones these ones are fuzzy inside, Venus. They got a fuzzy lining. I don't know how to feel about this because these are clearly like an outdoor shoe, right? But I don't want to wear it outdoors. I don't know why. I'm gonna re-croc. Good, you should. It's very important. Also appreciate you talking business with me. Now this conversation, any expenses and taxes write off. That's how I'm gonna pay taxes. Oh, okay, perfect. Good. Good. There you go. Yep. Actually, no cap, I can write off Twitch subs as business expenses. So, you know, don't be surprised what you can write off when it comes to Twitch. Fishy, what's up? How you doing? And Discord Nitro, yep. And BTTV or 7TV. I think, by the way, I think we're going to make a move to 7TV from BTTV. BTTV will still be active, but I think we're moving to 7TV for Chrome users. So, rejoice, friends. Fishy, you, during the mod meeting that you couldn't attend, we decided that you were getting demoted, by the way. That you've done a really good job, and so a demotion is in order for you. You now have less responsibilities, so. Did a people lick? Yes. Take my foam sword. No, you still have to have the sword, but you're demoted within the mods. Yeah, you are now just above Dashstone responsibility and just below Sir Cobalt and actually being here. So just made possibly the most important clip I've ever made out of the channel. What is it in stream clips? Is it? No, it's not in stream clips. Okay. All right. I'm concerned. Oh, there it is. So excellent monkey. Good. That's a great monkey today. Jesus monkey sympathetically looks upon you and forgives you for your sins. Yep. Okay, I need this to stop looking at me now. I feel like I did something wrong to deserve it. Up to... All right, we'll feature it. Yeah, it's featured. There you go. Good clip. Good monkey. All around, great. Just great Aduria for the day. That's excellent. One view clip. Perfect. That's thank you for that, Aduria. Petition to reinstate Fishy. I'll take their place. I'm stoked to be here more now, though. Wait, why are you stoked to be here more, Steph? Wait, what? How did that happen? I was already like the kid that comes over and you don't plug in the controller when you play the video games. Yes, you were like the kid where when you have 4 people playing Smash Brothers, you tell them that they're the 5th person and you just hand them the controller. Yeah, did that ever happen to you, Fishy? Petition to give the goldfish a gun instead of a sword. Petition rejected and denied. We are not giving Fishy a pistol. We're not giving her a blunderbuss. We're certainly not giving her a cannon. And if I want to keep the sanctity of my D&D game, we are not giving her a gunblade either. So, I'm sorry. It's not going to happen, Fishy. You don't get to be Galaxy Gold fan cred. So, I think you can post links at their Twitch clips, though, right? Like, by default? I could be wrong. The monkey also has an uncanny valley. Unfortunately, it does. I'm the older sibling. I'm better with the gun sword. No, you're not getting a gun sword. I got fired now, so I have a lot more time. I've been building my agency the last month or so. But hold on. You let me just. Hold on. Did we just glaze over that? You got what? You've been downsized? You built my agency last month or so getting back into better routine. I'm so hype. You've been downsized? You've been shrinkflationed? Oh shit, I'm sorry, Steph. That sucks, bro. That's maybe it's good actually. I don't know. I feel like the company you worked for was not worth your time, honestly. You seem to put a lot of yourself into the job that wasn't appreciated. So, I don't know. Either congratulations or I'm sorry, Steph. One of the two is in order, and I don't, unfortunately, at this point, know which one is required. But also, hey, listen, we're great to have you here. You know, always a pleasure when you're in stream. You know, streamer agency. I'll get hired by Steph. Yeah, what if we can get hired by Steph in our as streamer talent for her agency? They should give Loon a gun so that she shoots beholders. No, we're not giving Loon anything. We're not giving Loon anything. Least of all approval. Okay. She didn't get that from her parents, and she's not getting it from me either. They fired me because I wouldn't agree with the CEO's dumb ideas. He hired a Mormon lady to take my place. I mean, can you really blame? You know, like Utah's a great state. You know, it's just a couple hours away from Arizona, so you could just hire a whole Mormon team. You know, I'm so hyped. It's all good news. All right, and that's awesome. I hope that whatever stress comes with it is as minimal as possible, and I hope you get whatever it is you're looking for out of your new project because you fucking deserve it. All right. Steph plus Notion equals unstoppable. Yep. I approve of Vass's. No, we can't approve. We can't approve of her. All right. If we start approving of her, then she'll lose her like rebellious, sort of like edgy teenage qualities. You know, she thrives on not getting approval and you know, living in the shadow of her older sister or younger sister. I don't know what it is. You know how her fucking family dynamic works, but she thrives on living in the shadow of other people and then sulking and lurking at the same time while like breeding an uncharacteristically of humans malicious love of tentacles. So need help developing a DD character? All right, what do we got? I want to make a halfling rune knight, go from small to large and be strong. Suggestions for flavor? A halfling rune knight that goes from small to large, so when you activate the runes you become enlarged. I would suggest a series of Bane-like tubes that activate some sort of alchemical magic based on your runes. But, you know, that's just my vibe. So the point I'm now is I'm investing these countless hours in myself and my own thing, not some dude. That's awesome. That's actually awesome. I'm happy to hear that stuff. Steph, you're gonna take over the world, you know that, right? You're gonna be Executive Andy, conquer the world, and I'm just happy to say that I was here at the beginning. I firmly believe in you and whatever projects you want to undertake. I'm curious about this though. I'm curious about the nature of your agency. I won't ask you too much on stream, obviously, because I'm assuming a lot of it's still plans or down low or whatever. I don't know, but I'm curious if you want to chat about it at some point in time. Tell me about it, because I'm I don't know. You're a friend and I'm concerned. All right, I'm concerned and intrigued all at the same time. All right, thank you for the lurk, Zaley. I appreciate it. That seems to be the edgy teen. I'm too busy. Yeah, that's true. Venus used to be our Minecraft teen, but then Venus got busy, so that sucks. And I don't think I've seen Sharkrat in a year. I'll probably see Sharkrat sometime this summer. In chat, that is. So we need an edgy teen, which we have Eiley, and we need now a new Minecraft teenager. Thinking about letting Thorkin be the Minecraft teenager in chat, but I'm not sure if that would be a good idea or a bad idea. Same Fred, freaking same. Yeah, for real, dude. Concerned SMH? Dude, concern? Of course I'm concerned. When starting a new project, I know how much stress it comes with. And of course, I'm concerned that that stress is shitty. But also, I'm the kind of person that really likes to see their friends under a lot of stress if I know it means something. Because I know that sometimes when you're embarking on a challenge and you're throwing yourself into an extremely stressful situation, that you don't need your friends like whining and worrying about you. You need your friends encouraging you, even though it fucking sucks. And so I don't mind seeing people in that kind of stress if I know it means something, you know? Which I think it usually does, but I could be wrong. I don't know. Doesn't even know Minecraft? Still, you're the Minecraft builder now, Thorkin. Go build a castle or some shit. Be busy as if getting all set up. Already got my first client in Discovery, and in Discovery for 2 more before end of year. Shit, dude. That's fucking huge, man. I've only seen Sharkrat on Twitter. I don't think I've even seen Sharkrat on Twitter. I don't know. I don't think I follow Sharkrat though. Thank you for the poll. What poll? What do you mean poll? Why is there a poll? God damn it. Thank you for the follow, Mr. Last Light. Uwu. That's okay. That's a fantastic name. Thank you for the follow. Did I say thank you for the poll? Or did I say thank you for the follow? Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Replace fishy sword with a gun. Scared Peepo. Vote. I voted Scared Peepo. Why have so many people voted for absolutely? I'm not giving her a gun. She doesn't get a gun. She doesn't get a... no, I refuse. I refuse. A refusation has been made. Okay? May judgmental monkeys stare upon your soul and judge you. And be disappointed in you. All of you who agreed that Fishy should get a gun instead of a sword. Okay? May cursed monkey be upon you. Cursed classical Renaissance monkey be upon you. Okay, wait, I'm not done drawing pants. Fuck. I'm trying so hard to be productive today. I'm getting so distracted. Water gun to stick to the theme? Yeah, we'll give her a water gun. We'll give her like a, but not like one of the super soaker water guns that like you can hurt yourself with or hurt your friend or your little brother or whatever. One of the shitty ones from the dollar store. If Fishy gets a gun, it'll be a shitty dollar store one that you get in a pack of 6 to give out to. Absolutely no. Why? What? You can't contribute channel points. Who allowed channel points for the poll? I'm disappointed. Yep. Give me a discriminatory bullet. No, stop. We're not getting incendiary anything, Fishy. The rune is the fighter subclass, can be large and a bit. You can choose other stuff with runes. Oh yeah, I mean I would do the alchemical rune, Nate, but I don't know what your vibe is, Dogness.
Monkey Jesus knows of my sins and loves me anyways.
Yep.
Even as I walk through the valley of the shadow of death,
yep.
I will fear no evil.
Yep.
For Monkey G.
Wait, for Monkey Jesus is with me? He is. Monkey Jesus is with you. He knows of your sins and he still loves you. Except for he also knows how much you spent on Genshin, and he's not cool with that, Viddy. Alright, he's not cool with that one, okay? Monkey Jesus forgives all of your sins except for Genshin pulls. So Fishy's a lost cause as far as he's concerned. That and Blue Protocol. Both are just as shameful to Monkey Jesus. In case you were wondering. It's true, I'm a heathen, born and raised. Yep. Yep. He just doesn't forgive, also doesn't forgive Nikkei pulls. God. What's wrong with Nikkei players? If you know a Nikkei player, what's wrong with them? What plagues them? What causes them to be the way they are? Is what I wonder. I don't think I personally know any Nikkei players. If I do, they keep themselves well hidden. And I don't plan on forming an inquisition to out them either. I would rather them stay shamefully hidden. All right. Like, I'm totally fine with it, you know? Alright. We're gonna finish our pants here so I can have this entire shade layer done. It's so obvious I'll out myself. What do you mean? As a Nike Goddess of Victory and win rate champ on Smite? So I can only see. Will you want me to show you Nikkei? So it's a Nikkei Thorkin is a like a gotcha game where you shoot things. With your oh here's one of my favorite streamers Emaru playing Nikkei.
I'm feeling a bit overworked.
Where is it? Where's the clip? Check it out. This is one of my favorite streamers playing Nikkei.
That just makes no sense. That just makes no sense. I'm feeling a bit overworked.
Like, what's wrong with Nikkei players? What drives them to need that kind of a video game in their life? I don't know, man. And I'm concerned for them. I'm concerned for all of them. Like, legitimately, they need some. They need something. Whether it's approval from their parents or something else, I'm not sure. I'm not associated with Nikkei players. They did 2B and A2 dirty, did they? Was there a crossover? Is a multi-class cleric / monk decent in your opinion? Cleric monk multi-class. As long as it's mostly monk, I think that's fine, Drake. As long as it's mostly monk. I don't know. Do you have an idea? I love Nike Greek statues. Yeah, a bit different from the video game Venus. Where's the gunblade option for what? What gunblade option? They make it down. Wait, the make it down bad editing. The down bad you feel when you don't feel anymore. What is the? Okay, hold on. Nikkei 2B. Goddess Nikkei 2B. And A2. What is this shit? Near collab. Oh, come on. Oh, come the fuck on, man. Why do we let these things happen to our video game characters? Why do we allow... Don't... Okay. Alright. Why... I think video gamers just need... They just need Jesus, man. They just all need Jesus. That's it, man. You just... I don't know how to help them. I think they're just a lost cause at this point, to be honest. You know? The minigun won for what? Why was there another Poland I didn't notice? What gun do we give the... Wait, what is this? What gun do we give the fish? The M61 Vulcan cannon minigun? Is that the shit that's in the front of Warthogs? Or Apaches or something? We're not giving Fishy a M61 Vulcan cannon, okay? She doesn't get anything. She gets maybe a water gun, the kind that you get a 6-pack of at the dollar store for $2. Never just dealt instruction to be specifically to run around like that. I'm so tired of video games, Aduria. In general, I'm just tired. I'm just exhausted of video games. And I don't think I'm cool anymore. Not to say that I ever was particularly cool. But maybe at one point I was actually cool. And I don't think I'm cool anymore because I just don't think I understand video games. I just don't get them anymore, you know? Give Fishy a gunblade. We're not giving her a gunblade, okay? You hate me, Evan? What do you mean I hate you? What have I ever said that or done is implied that I hate you? Like, this week, okay?
The M61 Vulcan minigun, made by the same company that makes mediocre kitchen appliances, General Electric.
Okay, dude. We're not giving Viddy. We're not giving Fishy a Vulcan minigun, okay? She doesn't. No, she's not. We're not making Fishy into a Nikkei character, okay? I don't care. Despite what Pharaoh says, we're not giving Fishy a Nikkei character. I appreciate 100 bits though. Won't let me have an M61 Vulcan cannon minigun or a gunblade. Okay, fine. What will you do with a gunblade? American shooting guns are in my blood? I thought being the top of the leaderboards was in your blood. Steve lied to me. Fine. What will you do if I give you a gunblade? Convince me. Convince me it's not a terrible idea. And I will consider your proposition. Forgot we were on a different layer. I almost fucked up. The question, how often do you let your intrusive thoughts win? Oh man, Ian. So I just had the intrusive thought to ban Fishy and I didn't. So I think I'm doing pretty good today. What else did I let my intrusive thoughts win? Well, I made a wheelchair joke about Thorkin like a week ago. So that happened. So I don't know, actually. I think it's maybe pretty balanced. I don't know. I don't know if I'm doing a good job or not, you know? Sometimes I win, sometimes I get it, sometimes I get got. You know? You see those Final Fantasy animations? That's what you do? What are the thoughts not win is the better question? That's maybe a bit, yeah, maybe you're right, actually. Have you ever done a limiting belief exercise? I don't think I've ever done a limiting belief exercise. It sounds like something corporate that somebody who's like I report to on a team would ask me to do. How do I perform a limiting belief exercise, Steph? Swish swish bang, there are the sounds of Bloodborne. No, we're not giving Fishy a Bloodborne gunblade or whatever. Words to live by. How often do you let the intrusive thoughts win, Ian? Yeah, how often do you? Because that's maybe the better question. Now I'm concerned. I'm concerned that's what somebody who just murdered somebody on the subway for sitting too close to them without deodorant on just said. But I could be wrong. But gunblade? Okay, what would you do? Did you just do a Final Fantasy pose with the gunblade, Fishy? Because I'll allow that. If you just no, you don't get the M161 multi-Vulcan mini-cannon minigun. You get the gun. Okay. You write down all the reasons you think that you're not good enough for something, and then you sit and work through each on detailing out the reality of each belief. So, like, okay. So, like, reasons why EBA bad at art. 1, no follows on social. 2, no bitch, wait, no, never mind. 2, no bad art. 3, no big artists like my stuff. Let's see. 4, Blaze wants a commission. 5, Blaze only likes trash waifus. 6, 33 years old and not as good as people my age. All right, what do I do now, Steph? All right. What do I do now? What do I do now? These are the reasons I'm bad at art. What am I supposed to do? Yeah, what do I do now? Now you go through and actually level with yourself. No follows on social. Okay, here's what we'll do. So for a fucking reason, you tear a bad. Okay. So bad art. True. No big artists like my stuff. For a reason. Hello? Blaze wants a commission. TY. TY. Peepo shy. Blaze likes trash waifus. And also my art. 33 years old, not as good as people my age. Fat. There. Is this what is this how you do it? Am I doing it right? Am I doing it right? Is this how you're supposed to do the exercise? I feel worse now. I just reminded myself all the reasons why I'm bad at art. I do not think you're doing it right. How am I doing it right? How does this make you feel? I don't know, man. Liberated and also strangely like I need to get Dash or Blaze's commission going. Yeah, did I do this right? Reminds me, I went to the gym finally yesterday. Congratulations, dude. That's a fucking, the first trip is always the hardest. That's actually an accomplishment. No, I don't know. Honestly, Steph, I don't think I've ever done anything like that, like a proper limiting beliefs exercise. I don't know if I'd be good at it. I think I always try and be very hard, like very sort of like self like I like to take like personal responsibility for all my like problems in my life, you know, ownership over it. So I think I kind of, I don't know, I like feeling like the things that don't work out in my favor are something that I can do like something about. So I feel like it might seem a little toxic, but I don't know how I would like properly do it or whatever, you know. Don't forget to add double dips in the chip dip. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, also double dipped that one time at the party and didn't say anything. Yeah, that's rough. But to say you're much better at art than 99% of people your age. Well, I appreciate that, Ian. Thank you. But I'm way worse, honestly, than people that I know in the industry personally that are my age or younger. I lost a lot of years due to, and I kind of like, I kind of let myself off the hook a bit for it, because I lost a lot of years when I was in my 20s due to like medical reasons. But it does suck to feel like I lost time, you know. I'm probably decent for like a 23-year-old that's like just out of school or whatever. But people my age are like principal artists or art directors or something, things like that, and I'm still like trying to build the skills back up from the years that I lost. I don't beat myself up about it too much because you can't control like medical issues, and I was like in and out of hospitals for years and years and years, and that really messed with me when I was younger. But it does suck sometimes that then you realize the reality of it is just that there's people that are doing shit that you want to do, and you know, so I don't know. Yo, thank you Luna Faye for the follow. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. That's very kind of you. Take that back, I'm 27. All right, shit. I don't know. 33 years old is pretty old. It's pretty old, bro. What about a 7-layer dip, but instead of guacamole, you have guacamole? No, we're not giving Fishy a minigun or a Glock, okay? Comparison, as you know, isn't fair to yourself. It isn't fair, but I also think that it's unfortunately realistic or like required sometimes. I agree with that comparison isn't always fair, but you know, there's a lot of like people comparison yourself isn't fair, but people compare you all the time, especially like in a competitive field like art. You know, it's like, do you want to get a commission done by Evan for like $500 or like this guy for $500? And it's like, well, what is, so like other people compare, so it's like it's healthy to know sort of where you stand, But ultimately, yeah, you want to be doing something that makes you unique for what your kind of art you make. Like, I will say, I don't know a lot of people that make art that kind of like looks like my stuff. You know, I don't know a lot of people that sort of have a similar style or a similar vibe. So I can't be too hard on it, but it does, you know, still suck. Because there's like painters that I want to be as good at, and I'm just not. But I'm also practicing, you know, I'm also like working hard at it. It's not like I'm just sort of accepting this lying down. I'm working hard at being better every single time I make a piece, and next year I'm going to start painting again. Like in all honesty, I haven't been painting that much in the last couple of years because I've been just trying to get back in the groove of making art. You know, turning 33 in a couple months. What do you say? Did I miss here? No, I am 33, and it sucks because then you realize that it's the last year you can call yourself an early 30 something. Because when you're 34, you're in your mid 30s. Yeah, you're in your mid 30s when you're 34. 33, you're in your early 30s. So I still could say I'm in my earlies. Give gun to fish? No. We're not giving her an M61 Vulcan cannon minigun. We're not making her a goddess Nikkei character. Guacamole, regional chocolate-based savory and spicy sauce commonly sold in the streets of major cities. Yeah. Yeah, rip. That's the way it is, bro. I don't think I've ever done a proper limiting belief exercise stuff, but I think it's probably useful. I don't know if I could do one honestly, though, you know? It would have to be like a guided thing. I'd need like a shaman to guide me through it. So I could have a good fucking cry, you know? That'd probably be a whole day, though, right? Painting's hard. Hair feels impossible. Hair's not impossible. Hair's very easy. Hair is just a texture. Once you understand how the brain sees texture, you don't need to worry about it ever again. It's very simple texture. Remember when I stopped being early 20s, I definitely turned to dust? Yeah. Your joints just hurt, you know? Maybe if I grow, I don't know, maybe if I grow a beard and buzz my hair, I'll look like a proper early 30-somethings or mid 30-somethings. I have to do that when I get real buff. When I get real buff, I'm gonna buzz my hair and grow a beard. And be like Kratos. And have lats the size of most doorways. You paint with actual paint stuff? No, I did just digital painting, but it's a different like it's a different skill set altogether than sketching. I just haven't done it in a while. For the record, I love your art style. I did a project on you for my social media class to analyze audience retention and loyalty. Oh shit, dude, really? Everyone in my class was fawning over the landscape items sketches you did that I won in a raffle a couple years ago. Oh shit, bro. I'm honored. I think that as far as like audience retention and stuff, I think that this channel has a very, I don't want to say me, okay? This channel has a very strong community, but I think it's because of our like collective love of D&D and nothing that I actually do. And I'm very proud of that, though. Even if it's nothing that I can take credit for, I'm still very, very, very honored and proud of it. My channel is an enigma to lots of other streamers. All right. All right, we're getting there. Pants done. The most important part. I don't understand how my brain does anything, nor do I, Fishy. You also need to get a flannel wear it tucked into your jeans and a belt and suspenders. Ooh, suspenders, yeah. Shit, I haven't had suspenders since I was like probably 7 years old. You're right. Found the perfect gun blade for fishy and stream topics. Everyone gets to eat a cake. No, okay. Let's see this. This isn't a gun blade, Viddy. This is a Christmas sweater. Merry Force be with you. Okay. Crocs are the house shoe. I'm also not a successful corporate man like you are, Atari. I can't wear a Crocs. Don't fucking nodders that. Fishy's Gunblade. The Nerf gun. Oh, God. I have the Squall Lionheart necklace pendant thing. Hold on. Do I have? I think I have it actually on a necklace. Hold on. I actually have this. Well, I have the necklace and I have the pendant. One is not connected to the other, unfortunately. The chain is not connected. I need Ella's pliers and I could probably connect this back. But unfortunately, rip. For now, it would have to just be... I couldn't properly do it, but it could just... There we go. Go like that for now, I guess. Without, because the chain was supposed to be kind of like a rosary type thing, you know? So I can do that for now, okay? So does that mean I get the gun blade, Viddy? If I'm the one with the Griever pendant or whatever it is? You pull the trigger and the blade shatters, or you shoot the blade at foes? No, you pull the trigger and the blade like zaps people when it attacks. It's a whole thing, all right. I don't need to get into Final Fantasy VIII.
It truly is an enigma. But in reality your streams are based around you and your talents as an individual, and that makes streamers mad because there isn't a one simple...
Isn't a one simple trick to grow a community? Well, okay, so like, in all honesty, I think that the reason why is that there's like such a strong community in TDC is mostly because of the Discord and everyone else besides me. Like, it's the fact that the Discord, like, so many of you all make friends with each other and get to know one another and play games together and stuff. It doesn't actually have that much to do with me. I'm not the reason why the community stays together. I'd like to flatter myself and say that I have some part to play in it, but I don't actually think that it's true. It does make some streamers mad that I have like a livable sub count, or I did for a long time, with such a small view count though. And other streamers that were like my relative concurrent size would be like, how the fuck do you have like 400 subs? Like, I don't know, man.
All your community with one simple trick, Doctor's hateful.
Yeah. Ah, shit. Ah, you're right. Shit, bro. I do appreciate the bits. Thank you, Viddy. Thank you, Aduria. Thank you for the bits, guys. Always appreciated. You have no idea.
But people, including myself, would have never met this side of the internet if not for you and this stream. I don't think I would have gotten back into it without this community.
Yeah. But I see myself as more of the host of the room as opposed to the force in the room, you know? You know what I mean? It's not like it's the shared passion and love of like D&D and D&D being such a, and TTRPGs and art and world building and all that. It's such a small niche part of the internet that finding places like it where we find like-minded people is always very rare and a challenge, you know. So that's why people, I think, stay is because it's like, oh shit, I have found my people. I found people that I enjoy being around, talking to. That's how I see it anyway.
Evan is Space Ghost confirmed. He's running the talk show.
Damn it! Nope, that's not okay. All right. Listen. We're gonna have problems. Thank you for our bits. I appreciate it. The bits are massively appreciated, guys. You have no idea, man. I haven't been able to take open commissions up and stuff in a while, so I really do appreciate the support on Twitch. The bits mean a tremendous amount to me. Subs as well. If your outhouse does not mean you're Legion, or rather we are Legion. Maybe one of y'all is Legion. I don't know if it's me or not, but problems with Space Ghost to coast to Space Ghost coast to coast. I'm clutching my pearls. Oh no. Clutch harder. Clutch harder than write a BuzzFeed article about it. I don't know. I don't know what people are supposed to do when they clutch their pearls. Alright, are we digging this color palette so far? If the armor is all like bright white silver, the outfit's all very dark. I think I'm digging it. I realized there was a problem with her arm, like, that I hadn't seen for weeks, and I fixed it this morning. I'm not telling you guys what it was, but sometimes I like have to look at it and like figure out what am I missing? What things have I like not seen in the last like, what are we clutching? Pearls? Yep. Not that fishy. I have to make sure there aren't mistakes that I just drew and like I'm not seeing. Because like converting from sketch layer to actual line work layer is sometimes very dangerous. It's dangerous work. One does not simply convert layers and draw the piece without scanning it a couple times. Yeah, we good. Alright, we good. Clutching decorative chocolate pearls, those count? Probably. So as long as you can use them as currency in your D&D games, yeah. You know the kind you get in gingerbread houses? Those shit are good, bro. That shit's legit. Kind of want to draw her sword, but I'm not happy with her sword. I don't know why. I don't like it. I don't know why I don't like it either. You know what? I think Jesus. I think I know why I don't like it. Uldrail. And that's what once a year, or when I'll allow it. Once a year. Double Drail. Thank you for the year sub. I appreciate it. That's 12 whole months. Jesus. I'll allow it. It's a whole year. Thank you, dude. How you doing, Uldrail? What's up, bro? Thank you for that. That's a whole ass year, bro. Hey, Biddle Drill. What is on the good side, my friend? Thank you for the whole year sub. Congratulations, you get a new book. Or no, you get the whole Dragon's Claim thing now. I forgot. You need to breathe in the middle? Yeah, Brian needed a whole workout for that one. Damn, man. I think the shape needs to be different. That's what I want to redo. There we go. A whole ass year, man. That's a long time. I still see these like year-long or like multi-year subs, and it just always blows my mind that you guys forgot to cancel a sub in my stream for that long. It's like kind of mind-boggling if you ask me, but I appreciate it. Dude, getting back into cooking more again. What are you cooking? I had to cook a steak for the mods on the weekend. And I was like having problems with food, so I didn't eat any, so I don't even know if it was good. They all said it was, but I think they might just be nice, so, you know. I don't know if it was actually terrible or not. We'll hope not, but you never actually know, do you? Think that's better? Think that's what we want, because the sword I'm gonna draw here and then slap into perspective. I want them to kind of feel almost a little bit gothic, but not like overtly so, right? So we just gotta trust people. Maybe I was afraid that they'd think they'd get fired if they told me my steak was bad, but I don't know if that's true or not. I don't stretch enough, man. Oh shit, it's snowing. Damn. Steak was better than the fancy expensive steak at the Fairmont? Was it? That's a bit of a stretch. Yeah, that's a stretch, man. Made an Asian style marinated pork cheesesteak or sandwich recently. Oh shit, bro. Asian style marinated pork. Lily started the stream saying I was being demoted. What are you worried about? That's true. I didn't start the stream saying you're being demoted. What are you talking about? I said that later. I haven't done my arm stretches or my wrist stretches. I gotta do these at least once a stream. Otherwise, my forearms get sore. Well, that's good. I'm gonna leave that for a second. My time in the stream? Oh, okay. Ah, that hurts. Okay. If the stretch hurts, is good. Unless it hurts real bad, in which case it's not good. I also hurt my shoulder at the gym. Dasho and I were benching, and we got out-benched by a pair of 70-year-old men that were fucking jacked. It was amazing. How do you wrist stretches right? How do you wrist stretch right? So, Fishy, let me show you. The stretch that I'm doing is not actually for my wrist. Okay? Because the problem is when you hold a pen like this all day, okay, or if your arm is like up or whatever and you're dealing with your arm stretches, the problem is there's a muscle right here that begins to contract, right? Because it's like it's stuck there for a while and it doesn't like it. You can kind of feel it. It's like right in between. Hold on, I'm trying to push the muscles out. It's right in between the you can't really see because I'm too fucking small, but whatever. It's right between this muscle right here and this muscle right here. Okay, you can kind of see the shadow, and it's a muscle that goes sort of underneath and in between, and that's the one that fucking hurts. That's the one that you kill with your wrist. And if you're moving your wrist, you can kind of feel it. So the stretch is to, and I learned this from my physiotherapist. You grab one finger at a time, not your pinky, because depending on how flexible you are, your pinky doesn't usually matter. Maybe your ring doesn't matter either way. You grab one or two fingers at a time. You curl them in, you curl your whole arm in, you curl your wrist in, you curl the whole thing in. So your pinkies are tucked, or your fingers, whatever finger you want to do, is tucked into your hand. Your hand is all balled up, and it's all balled up. And then you keep this part of your wrist pulled tight, and you stretch your arm out, right? And when you do that, it stretches this muscle out. So for me, the problem is that it's always my pointer finger and index finger, but my hand kind of got messed up a little while ago, so I have to be careful when I'm stretching them. But then you stretch the whole thing out, keeping your hand all balled up and tight, and then you can really feel it through this interior muscle. And you do it on both sides. That's usually what I'm doing. And then when you pull your arm across, it also stretches out the whole muscle all the way up into your elbow as well. You know, into your upper arm. So you do that. So you stretch out, you push out, and then you pull the whole thing across. And then it keeps your forearms from getting really, really like, I don't know, tired and hurt. Nap time till Darkon exhausts me. All right, go enjoy your nappy. Those forearms, I'm jealous. Shut up. Thank you, Viddy. I appreciate it. Making me feel a little bit less small today. Every good artist I know is jacked, so I need to start working out more. That's why I'm always doing the same stretch when anyone redeems it. And then, I mean, your wrists, you can stretch your wrists out in lots of different ways, but usually wrists don't need to be stretched. Like the actual wrist itself doesn't need to be stretched, it needs to be moved. So you can just roll it out. You don't actually have to do any crazy wrist stretches. I mean, I would stretch, I would push the movement a little bit. So I would definitely do a little bit of stretching, but it doesn't require a massive amount of stretching per, like for your hand or whatever. It's mostly in the forearm. The wrist, you just need to move it because the wrist becomes immobile when you lock it in one position when you're drawing the entire time. So wrist mobility, forearm, and finger stretching is like the important thing to do. But I don't know, man. I'm not a real artist. Don't listen to me. My wrist has been a little owie lately, so since you were stretching, I thought it'd be a good time to ask. Yeah, it could also be like, I mean, lack of mobility really kills wrists. So does Goddess of Nikkei, but that isn't, no, it's different. All right, are we in the right spot here? I think we're right in the right spot. Line work in perspective or in symmetry. Is there anything more iconic EBA? Maybe not. So does Trombone Champ? Yeah. The switches are good though. Push-ups are also a great way to build up flexibility in the wrists, flat knuckle ups. Yeah, definitely should variation foot push-ups as well. Really help. Also, weirdly, so does deadlifting. You know? I don't know. Generally just motion in your wrist. Your wrist likes to move a lot, and don't let it lock up in one position while you're drawing for too long. I'm gonna hop out for a bit, maybe back, not have a great one. And happy Thanksgiving, my fellow Americans. That's right. I don't see y'all tomorrow, any of y'all's. Happy Thanksgiving, man. Hope you have a good one. Lots of family and food. I fucking love American Thanksgiving, man. You guys do it right. You guys have way more food than we have in Canada for our Canadian Thanksgiving. You guys have crazy shit. Like you know what I never get? I never get the dish. I think it might be sweet potato, but it has marshmallows on the top of it. I've never had it, and I don't get it. I imagine it'd be just way too sweet, right? Because like marshmallows are just pure sugar. It's not even like a nice like caramelization. It's just a fucking sugar. Which listen, I have a sweet tooth, man. I'm not like, ooh, it's too sweet. I can't handle that. I need dark cocoa. No, fuck that. But just it doesn't make sense with like Thanksgiving food, you know? Right? Sweet potato casserole, that's what it is. Deadlifting by using your fingertips, not maxed out like plate per side and the bar. Yeah, that's usually what I do. I use my fingers. I don't actually like properly hold it. I prefer finger deadlifts, you know. 100% sweet potato casserole. It's very sweet and savory. How is it both sweet and savory? It's not too sweet. It's so fucking good. What is like? It's called sweet potato casserole. What is it? What is a casserole even? Sweet potato casserole. It's just marshmallows, man. Like, this has got, like, nuts and birdseed and shit on it. Like, this is, like, sweet potatoes if made for, like, woodland creatures. But, like, putting, like, especially if you put the multicolored marshmallows on, I don't get it, man. This seems like too much. This one seems like way too much. But the multicolored marshmallows are kind of trashy, right? Like, if you're, like, you know, kind of bougie, you use the white ones. But if you're, like, from the park, you use the multicolored ones, right? Because they're cheap ass at Walmart or whatever. It looks awful to me, but I'm willing to be wrong, because to be fair, I've never tried it. So that's just when I think about American Thanksgiving foods, I think about that. Ones I've had, marshmallows are always sub tier, and marshmallows are there to make up for it. That's fair. Yeah, that's fair. You can go eat your whole pineapple, you weirdo? Alright, listen. What's wrong with whole pineapple? I'm making a carrot pumpkin bunt cake with salted caramel cream cheese frosting, and another one with whipped chocolate frosting. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Here, come down, I'll make one for you. Alright. Alright. Alright, fishy. It's a deal. It's a deal. But it'll be at a really weird time to have a sweet potato casserole. It'll be like in the middle of like July or something. Like a really weird, kind of awkward time to have a sweet potato casserole. Oh shit, it's the Knockhoot offensive music. Multicolored ones are for the kids? Yeah, that's what I thought. It's really strange to have a squash or root vegetable mash covered in marshmallow. My family doesn't do it. Are you American, Chris? Is that like a Thanksgiving thing? I have one that my great grandma's recipe that's 12 out of 10. There's no topping. It's just sweet potato, right? There's like nothing else on it. You put in stuff like cinnamon and nutmeg too. It's really good. Casserole, otherwise known as hot plates, are caloric dense dishes made from root vegetables that are usually a form of sauce. Lasagna is a hot dish. So sweet potato casserole, hash brown, hot plate, and green bean casserole. Root vegetables, I see. Interesting. It's the South, you can eat whatever you want, whenever you want. Really? I can try things that I've never had in the South, like grits. I don't know what the fuck a grit is. I don't know what green gets collared either. What are other Southern foods that I'm not thinking of? Those are the weird ones for me. Grits, collared vegetable. What else am I not thinking of here? Other extraordinarily American South foods. And I'm not judging y'all, alright? Because y'all are having fucking candy for dinner. I'm just saying I don't get it. I'm not saying it doesn't look good or that I think it'd be bad or whatever. I'm just saying I don't get it, you know? What's up, Soja? The other week my parents just made deviled eggs for dinner. That was the whole thing. What's wrong with that? Is a deviled egg not supposed to be eaten at a specific time or what? Because they're like really easy to make. I fucking love deviled eggs. Deviled eggs are a very Ukrainian thing. We eat a ton of deviled eggs. For some reason. Like a Canadian Ukrainian thing specifically, I think. Have you ever had polenta because that's literally just grits by another name? I don't think I have, honestly. Grits are corn done wrong? They ate corn the wrong way? Yeah, Fishy, wait, where you're at, which way do you eat corn? Do you eat the long way? Or is that just an Iowa thing? Yeah, I'm not sure if you guys eat corn correctly. Southern barbecue, baked beans, collard greens, Java cake. Whatever the heck okra is. Yeah, what the fuck is an okra? Wait, okra is, hold on. Yes. Okra is a item you get from the Harvest Watchers in Westfall in World of Warcraft. That's what okra is. You mean to tell me that you guys took something from World of Warcraft and tried to make it a real food? Jesus. All right, I'm impressed. Mac and cheese is a great Thanksgiving meal. Mac and cheese. Mac and cheese for Thanksgiving. Okay. Isn't mac and cheese more of a barbecue side dish? Or is it just doing whatever the fuck it wants to do? Same wavelength? Yeah, true. Why are we eating people from Iowa? No, eating like people from Iowa. Steamed okra is actually pretty good with ponzu sauce. Learned that from Koreans in Houston. All right. I made the mods asparagus with ponzu when they were here. I don't know if you tried that, Viddy. Asparagus with ponzu, pretty good. Okra goes slimy if you mix it too much. You can make it not slimy and really good. Masala bindi is a great way to cook okra. These are all things I don't like. That doesn't mean anything to me. I don't know. Okay, I don't even know what that is. It's an all-time side dish, especially if it's crock pot mac and cheese. Oh, really? What if it's Kraft mac and cheese? If you had this green bean casserole instead, green beans and mushroom soup with bread crumbs and crispy onions on top. More basic, no marshmallow confusion. Good. Good. Only asparagus I've actually enjoyed, really. Ponzu's magical. Asparagus ponzu sounds great. Maybe wrapped in a marinated steak and cook rare. Depends on what kind of steak, I guess. Not every steak is supposed to be cooked rare. I feel like my line work got a little too thick here for some reason. And you get a little more sketchy.
Why are we talking about ponzu schemes? We're going to get audited.
God damn it. It's okay. It's alright. I'm not worried about it. I'm already protected against audits. My accountant is an expert at these. Also, possibly 3 Relissi and Feather Goblin monkeys in a trench coat, but I'm not asking questions. They were affordable. So, I think 100 bits of Duria. You guys don't have white asparagus, right? I've seen white asparagus in fancy restaurants, but I don't think I've ever seen it in the grocery store, no. Then yes, but it has to be 3 a.m. Oh, okay. I blew the mod's minds, Fishy. His craft dinner, or mac and cheese is called craft dinner here. It's not called mac and cheese. I wonder if it actually tastes different. It might actually, to be honest. It might just be strictly worse. The things that the mods were impressed about Canada were mind-blowing to me. Marinated flour ribeye. Oh shit, okay. Somebody's getting fancy. I'm getting fancy. Special fancy ribeyes. Is that long enough though? Yeah, it's long enough. So we need to do a little mandala here. A little 6-pointed mandala star effect here. All right, right in the middle, right in the center. It's Mirror Universe 7 with the evil mustache. Do I have a mustache right now? I just haven't shaved in a while. I haven't shaved since last week, Evelyn, so maybe that's what it is. I don't fill out my beard right here, though, so it probably looks like a mustache when it isn't filled out. Bindi is an Indian word for okra, and masala bindi is preparation of okra. I see. Okay, got it. How was Diwali last weekend, Garth? And did you do anything fun for it? I didn't get a chance to ask, or not last weekend, but last weekend. You know what I mean? I didn't get to ask Biz or you if y'all did anything fun. Weird. Did you show them bag milk? We don't have bag milk here. Bag milk is an East Coast thing. Out west, we think bag milk is as ridiculous as Americans do. Unless you're old. Old people out here remember bag milk, like my mom would remember it, but nah. By the time the 90s rolled around, it wasn't a thing anymore. We need to deal with that shit. Thankfully. Mary Ponzu bulgogi ribeye wrapped around asparagus and baked. You want some bulgogi ribeye? All right. I think Ella made bulgogi this morning, actually for breakfast. It smelled like that from upstairs. I haven't eaten Korean food in so long, Viddy, because I can't really eat garlic right now or onion. So it's been a while since I've had proper bulgogi. Meeting? Wait, do you guys have bagged milk there, Thorkin? Or is it still not east enough for where you live? I don't actually know. It's fine, nothing too exciting, just live music and food. That's Pog. I still pogged you, what do you mean? Just live music and food. That sounds dope. We have both? You get to choose both? Pepe laugh? You're not constrained with one side of the country's milk choices? Sorry, milk choices? Forgot that if I said milk, people don't know what I'm talking about. Somebody loses their mind about a Canadian accent or some shit, I don't know. Oh, the runes! I forgot the runes! Oh, that's right. Embrace chaos. I'm trying. It's not Pog because I had to leave the house and go outside. That sucks, actually. Yeah, dude, I had to go outside so much last weekend. It was fucking awful. Oh, God. I had to go to the mountains. I had to go to the malls. I had to be a real person last week. It was stressful, man. It was like, it was a whole ass thing. I didn't play any games. I didn't even start my computer up for 2 days at all. 2 full days went by and I didn't even start my computer up for any reason. Left in the morning. Hell, I had to go to the gym while they were here, man. I had to go work out with Dashto. Bro's jacked. I got outlifted by a guy who's like 100 pounds less than me. Not that much, but I got outlifted by a guy who's like 60 pounds less than me. 60? Probably 60. I don't know. Maybe 70 pounds. Canadian accent. Don't be silly. We all know Canadians aren't real. Are Canadians real? Canadians are as real as the place Iqaluit in a place called Nunavut. And if you think I just made up 2 fantasy sounding words, it's up to you, man. I guess that's a good metric for if you think Canadians are real. Our igloos were fairly cozy. I'm glad the mods got to experience their first night in an Airbnb igloo. You know, they weren't too cold. It was nice. It was nice weather for them. They didn't have to freeze their asses off. Although I did have to give Dashto a coat. He did have to borrow a coat because he's a little sissy baby and doesn't own one. So, is Montreal a real city? No. Here's the thing. Montreal we can't talk about as being not real because we know Montreal's real. We actually know Montreal's real because we can smell people from Montreal from here in the West Coast. Is that a general statement about people from Quebec or just Montreal? I guess you won't know. I'm not going to reveal it. Yeah, come on, I'm not going to.
Those do sound like fantasy towns. I'm having Nunavut.
Yeah, kind of. Nunavut. I remember when Nunavut came out, actually. Nunavut came out when I was like in around 10 years old, I think. They released the Nunavut patch. And before it was just Canadian North territories. It was just the fucking North. And then they cut the Northwest territories in half and they said this half is still the Northwest territories and this half is now called Nunavut. And we're like, okay. And they're like, this is the home of the Canadian Inuit, and so they're calling it Nunavut instead, and their capital is no longer Whitehorse, it is now Iqaluit. And I said, great, cool, thanks Canada for doing that. And weirdly, the entire Canadian North is still irrelevant, so it doesn't matter what we call it. That's why I think nobody cared when they decided that half of Northwest territories were now called the Nunavut. They could have called the whole thing Nunavut for all I care, and probably would have been better. You also acquired a new badge? What the fuck? You just casually earned the Emerald Crumb badge. What? Hello? What the fuck? You actually got the Emerald Crumb badge. And the Emerald Crumb. That's the highest crumb that Ella will ever earn. One of the rarest crumbs in existence. God damn. I just finished your diamond. What are you doing adding more crumbs? I'm never gonna get caught up on rewards now. Oh, God. Damn it. I'm just gonna mail you Alexandrite. Just... Holy shit, Viddy. Hold on. Let me go to Discord. Let me add you to Discord. Wait. God damn. Viddy. Few will ever earn the Forest Emerald Crumb badge. But on your adventures deep in the Eldarin wilds, south of Southwood, my friend, you found a small, tiny little shrine. On top of it, a statue of a broken, dilapidated crumb. Inside the shrine, you pull out a small gem, an emerald of the forest's magic. You are now the proud owner of the Forest Emerald Crumb. Congratulations, Viddy. I'm impressed and deeply honored and humbled. All right, thank you, man. Thank you. Seriously, Alexandrite, you say? No, stop. Stop. You already have Alexandrite. You already have Alexandrite, Sunstone, fucking Opal. I just finished your Alexandrite Aduria. Oh, God damn it. Oh, man, I wanted to send them all out by the end of the year. I should just send out what I have. Oh, God, I'm just going to send out what I have. And if people earn more at the end of the year, then that's fine. I'm just going to spend like $400 on mailing shit in December and just not worry about it. I'm just not going to worry about it, man. It's going to happen. Oh, okay, my heart. Thank you for the support, Viddy. I appreciate it. I can feel the power floating through me. The emerald flows through my veins. Yeah, you now feel like you just kind of want to be difficult for some reason. You just want to kind of ruin someone's day and you don't know why. The powers of the Emerald Crumb are strong. The statue has begun to take hold of you. You can now start in any Eldarin game with the Emerald Crumb vanity appearance necklace. If it's a level 5 game or higher, you also start with a mount. So that doesn't change. Have you heard my TTS? Yeah, right. All right. Thank you for the bits, though. Thank you also for the 250 bits. That's very kind of you. I appreciate it. God damn it, guys. Seriously. I don't understand it, nor do I deserve the kind of support you guys show me. I can't do shit but say thank you and then send you mediocre art that I'm working on. That now I've actually started since September. I'm trying to get everyone's stuff done by the end of the year. And I probably will at this rate, actually. So, thank you. That's a massive fucking milestone. I can't... Okay, no. God damn. I don't even know. Okay. All right. All right. Okay. Fuck. I think we're good here. I think the sword is better. Let's place the sword, sorry, into her hands and see if it's good or not. Fuck, man, that's seriously like Oh god, okay. The question is how to build a project worthy of support, and I have no idea. Can I reserve card 6969? You can. You can also reserve card 690 if you want, because actually that's gonna happen sometime next year. I'll try and remember with all my might that that one belongs to you. I'm sure I won't forget. It'll be card 690. It should be early in the year as well. That's a better Astronaut sword, I think. We just need to actually like draw it in perspective properly. We're using the line work layer as our sketch layer. It's kind of scuffed, but you gotta trust me on this one. I just have to like reference that I'm an expert and I know what I'm doing. But yeah, it's too flat right now. We need to actually like draw it in perspective. We're just gonna use it as a reference base. I just didn't want to do the straight lines in perspective, that's all. Why does a straight line look kind of weird? Whatever. It'll probably look fine once we have like other sketch around it. Other line work, that is. Can you picture astronauts that have gunblades as magic focuses for their spells? I mean, how would the gunblade even work from a deity perspective? Why am I wearing these Crocs again? Why did I put these on? Why did I put these back on? What the fuck? They were just here and I just slid into them for some stupid reason. I have uncomfortably warm feet most of the time. Why did I just put them back on? I'm sitting on my feet right now, so I'm not tempted to put those stupid things back on. God damn it. I blame Blaze. Is a gun that has a wand sticking out of the barrel? Oh. Oh, that's all it is? Oh, okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure if it was like a gun that had a blade on it or just a wand blade. Yeah, I don't know. This is all news to me, so... Embrace it? No, I don't care. I hear no call. I will not embrace a hedonistic ritual such as crocking up. Can't believe... I was so proud of the fact that I didn't own a pair of Crocs. I was so fucking proud of myself for not owning a single Croc. And then Blaze had to ruin all that for me, so... Gunblades work the same way Emiya swords work. Sword bow. Oh, you just string up a sword and then you can shoot it. Yeah. The magical footwear that just show up on your feet every time you throw them into another room, they just come right back to your feet. I remember taking them off and then they were just on my feet again. I don't get it, man. I don't...
Wriggle your feet into the Crocs like a tauntaun. It'll keep you warm.
Oh. I'm not making a channel point reward for putting the Crocs on, okay? And I don't want to think about Crocs smelling worse than the outside. Where did you even find them, Blaze? Crocking up with the boys? Listen, sometimes you gotta crock up, right? You gotta rock out with your Crocs out. You know, you just gotta compliment your friend on his nice Crocs. So that's it's what you're supposed to do, Fishy. I don't know.
Here for some suck.
Crock up, my guy.
Fine. For 690 bits, all right. Is this what you want? Is this worth 690 bits? Is this like is this worth it? Is this what you wanted? Is this like with the fucking pins or whatever? Like, is it? All right, fine. I'll crock up for I'll put my crock out for 690 bits. Yeah, why not? The Monka position. That's my cultural Slavic.
Jam out with your clam out.
You got a bits, Moose. That is my cultural seated position as a Slav. Okay, as a Ukrainian man, I'm entitled to wear chains and Adidas and to squat in wheat fields on rusted iron and broken concrete while listening to hard bass and drinking a combination of beer, vodka, and some kind of a drink that you guys don't know about called kvass, which maybe Venus would know what kvass is, but I don't think anyone from Western Europe would know kvass. But I sure do. So. All right. Fuck. You see, when you Google Star Wars Crocs, those show up. That we even Googled this weeks ago. Normally, that is considered the Slav squat. However, when Slav squatting in Crocs is this Croc squat. Nope. It's a Slav squat still. You can't unfortunately out. Did I just have dead pics on there? Oh, never mind. Okay. I fucking burst. Okay. I'm losing it. I'm fucking losing it. Dude, okay. Imagine having cultural heritage, the captain's rules all over, or overall. Yes, the cultural heritage of being Slavic, of wearing Adidas, of squatting on things, listening to hard bass. I do it in honor of my Ukrainian ancestry. It is, after all, the Christmas season, and you know, Christmas is an important time for Ukrainians. The Eastern Orthodox Church demands many rituals from us around Christmas time. Not that I do any of it, but I sure do enjoy the bread and the pierogi, otherwise known as vereniki, pierogi, piroshki, or other food names that all sound like basically pierogi, depending on where you're from. Although I will say that the Italian piroshki, the Polish piroshki is superior to the Ukrainian pierogi, or the Russian vereniki. So, because y'all fry it in Poland, you know, y'all fry that shit in Poland. We don't fry our pierogies in Ukraine. We boil them. So, love the freckles, but on her, I decided to give her e-girl freckles. I'm not sure. I didn't ask. I should have asked Fishy if these were proper e-girl freckles, or if I'm not freckled enough to be an e-girl. But Fishy, being the biggest e-girl I know, would probably be the one to ask for this. We demand the stool as well. I'm not sitting on the stool. You can't maybe squat on a stool. Wait, where did I ever get a stool from? Did I ever squat on a stool on stream? Did I? I don't think so. I'd be worried I'd break the stool because I'm too fat. I wonder. No. See, I didn't let the intrusive thought win. There you go. Resident Eagle reporting in.
Wants you
Yeah,
to
thank
squat
you.
on the stool. We want you to wear it as a hat.
Come on, man. You're making fun of me. You know I don't. Okay, you know I don't process large bits amounts well. All right, and y'all making fun of me. Oh, he's biting his chair. He's on the floor. He's wearing his stool as a hat. I don't plan it. All right, it's just y'all bullying me, man. Come on, bro. I ain't wearing nothing. I'm just chilling, bro. Did I slap squat on the stool at some point in time? Why am I having trouble remembering this? I'm having trouble because it sounds like some shit I did at some point in time, but I don't remember it fully. E-girl makeup demands you put a neon band-aid on nose bridge. Just neon. Is she an e-girl now? Is this your ideal e-girl viddy? Is this okay, I'm control Zing this shit. Okay, and I control S. You wear nothing and realize the type of stream? Yeah, basically. I took my Crocs off. Okay. Your 690 bits paid for enough Croc time. I put back the Croc. I need to be I need to be sensible about it. I can't let my feetsies get too warm. If my feetsies get too warm, then I'll get nappy. And I'll have to turn on Grizzly Hills music and nap on stream, and I'm not doing that again. No amount of subathon can make me. Actually, that's not true. There is an amount of subathon that can make me. But I don't care. Do I want to do her armor the same or asymmetrical? I feel like Astral Knight armor needs to be very beautiful and like symmetrical and stuff. Because I like doing asymmetry in armor, but I feel like I want to do the Astral Knight as very like well put together, organized armor. There is some asymmetry in her design. In like all designs that I do, but I don't know if I want to do it based on armor. I think that's kind of not in line with what I want out of the character. I also want the armor to be very thin and like tight to the body. That's why it like isn't much wider than her actual arm, but it needs to be a bit wider. Actually, now that I look at it, I'm gonna make a note for myself. These are my artist notes. These mean specific things. You'll never understand my artist lingo. Maybe we should draw capes then instead. Oh no, I could push out the sword actually. Fuck, my brain is fried. I ain't not look this for like 10 minutes. All astronauts are subject to the bi-wall lean. Wait, what? Symmetrical armor would be exemplify the asymmetry in stance. That's true. I mean, yeah, I mean, like there's certain like so like I think that paladins and like certain like order members, I want to feel very what's the word? I want him to feel very like put together. Adventurers, I want to exemplify how like almost random and like put together or not and like assembled their armor is, because a character like Endrick or something, he's an adventurer that's been out in the world for like a decade and a half. So he's got all sorts of different like armor and items, and he just kind of like, when you're adventurer as your main role in life, you just kind of deal with whatever you find and you make it all work, you know? But when it comes to people who are like part of an established order, and the order is an important component of who they are, I think it reflects a lot better on them when they have their armor put together and they are almost uniformed. Because also, don't forget, the Astral Knight that I'm drawing here is not necessarily to show off how interesting the individual character of Charlotte, the Astral Knight, Ella's character, is. The Astral Knight that we're drawing is to try and emphasize the currency we're building for Astral Knight players that come after Ella's character, right? It's the whole idea of building currency with items and assembling sort of a idea of who this character is for other people to spend that currency in more selfish, frivolous ways later, which I think is actually pretty important. You know, it's important to allow your players, or not your players, but like your players, not as a GM sense, but your players in like a world building sense or a game sense, to spend that currency a lot more selfishly. I think that's incredibly necessary. So I suppose we want to keep this character put together and have all of her armor and her arms and everything look very polished and symmetrical and you know, very like proper, I guess, because she's supposed to be an Astral Knight. The only thing that I wish maybe we could do a little bit of is she doesn't really have any like potions or any adventure gear or implements. So I think we might actually, maybe let's do another layer here on top of our sketch. Maybe it wouldn't be too much to add like a potion bottle, like a chain or something going underneath the belt, and above that oops, we need to put these above our fill layers so we can put some sort of like sage implements on. So some like Astral Knight tools or whatever. I don't want to do a full belt, although maybe we have to. Maybe we can do like, oh, we'll do like a belt that is like maybe like a shorter belt that's attached to, or like a thicker belt that's attached to like a smaller, thinner type thing. So we can maybe put a bag on. Maybe 2 small pouches. I kind of wanted a dagger as well, but I don't really know where to put the dagger. The dagger I would have imagined tucked into her belt. But that doesn't really work. Where would we put a dagger? Could do thigh dagger, boot dagger. Maybe dagger on... No. Like, thigh dagger could be great. We have to do 2 more We have to break up this negative, this nice like open space we have with. But it kind of works actually. More belts, you're right. When I put a pack on the ground behind her. I used to do that with my characters, and I think I want to. I don't want her to have all of her adventuring implements on her, but I want to have a little bit, you know, more. I think I went too hard in the uniform direction. She was grown up so much she doesn't have 20 belts for peace anymore. Shut up. You went through a Final Fantasy phase. They didn't have that many belts, all right? It was just it's a functional amount of belts, all right? Satchel Dagger could also go in her elbow guard. That's true, actually. You're right. That's an interesting idea. Adding it somewhere to the upper body. Is she small enough to be concealed? Boobs also work, yeah. I suppose if I want to make it a larger knife, but yeah, we could have it like that would. Oh no, I don't want to mess the symmetry of the armor.
Belt per piece ratio we reached was 13.
How many would this be? This would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'd be adding 3 more, so it'd be 4, 5, 6. So we go from 3 to 6. So we'd be doubling the amount of belts. That's pretty good, actually, I think, you know? I think 100 bits of Duria. I split up the packs. There's a combat pack and the important gear and potions in it. There are camping packs that have all the bandolier or bedrolls and cooking gear and stuff. The camping pack stays with the horses outside the dungeon. Yes. Yeah, depending on the level of the adventure as well. Like, if it's a level 1 adventure, which some people do commission characters for level 1 occasionally, then sometimes I draw them with their pack on because they, you know, they're carrying all their shit with them. They don't have a horse yet. But if it's usually higher level characters, I absolutely give them something like that. Oh, I also forgot something. That's okay. Forgot to continue this pattern down here. So we need to do that. I forgot to do that today. I don't really want to mess around with anything like on her cloak or whatever, or on her upper body. Actually, you know what? Maybe we put this stuff underneath her. So I don't really want to mess with this middle section either. We could have it like something like a belt that's going down across like this underneath her like tabard thingy. I like that more. And then we're not messing with the nice detail we've created here, which I want to keep this very symmetrical X cross pattern. Do you even have the daggers poking out like that? Nah. Maybe we'll keep that one there. I don't know. I need to think about this later. Alright. Alright. That's all for the day. That's all for the day, my friends. So, I will be live tomorrow, same time, where I don't know if we're going to finish this piece or do something else. I'm not quite sure. Maybe I'll try and work on this tonight, off stream or off camera, whatever. We might finish this piece tomorrow, so we shall see. But either way, tomorrow will be awesome. And then we'll be returning on Friday for Friday sketches, which we are now 3 weeks out from doing, because I haven't done one in a while. So if you have requests, this week is going to be the time. Where's our outro? Here we go. So, if I don't see a lot of y'all tomorrow, have a great, wonderful American Thanksgiving. Have a wonderful weekend. Spend time with your family and friends if you get a chance. Otherwise, you can hang out with me tomorrow. I don't got anything better to do. I don't have American Thanksgiving. I have my Thanksgiving in October. Why is Canadian Thanksgiving in October? I don't fucking know. What the hell is a kilometer? But either way, hope you have a wonderful one. For those of you getting a long weekend, enjoy it. For those of you not getting a long weekend, there's always a cleric. Anyway, until next time, my friends. Farewell. All right, stream done. Camera off, mic's muted. All right. Time to research sweet potato casserole. Ew. Who the fuck puts marshmallows on this shit? I need to get on a Discord call and grill Fishy for 3 hours about this.
Torment